Hi everybody, having a show today. Uh, how are you everyone? Watch crazy video. Of the crazy knowledge. Watch a crazy Amish.
I'm gonna get ahead, as one guy said. I remember in the past that I thought, isn't that interesting? I'm gonna get ahead, as one guy said. I remember he comes, the earth is gonna make music to the Lord. I just want to show you here. I want you to open your mind for a minute, and I want you to just look at this thing logically. You're an atheist. I want you to worship me. Question: do you agree with that statement there? Yeah. Because in your mind you believe the rebellious nature against God. I'm going to look for contradictions and errors in this King James Bible. I reject things like sin, eternal punishment. All right, right here. Believe and confess that your eyes have been opened now that you're an official card-carrying member of the Church of... Look what he says. No, he didn't say that. But let's look at this thing. But just open your mind for a little bit, okay? It's not going to hurt too bad. See, I just want to show you here. I want you to open your mind for a minute, and I want you to just look at this thing logically. We don't believe in something else, and they say we don't believe in Luciferians, atheists as
self-confessed hillbilly from South Carolina with this drug-pushing hillbilly faggot. And that's total sodomite-looking freak. A bar in Oklahoma named the Devil for nothing. I'm deeply religious, and I felt like the devil had given me this song. I felt like the devil had given me a song. All of a sudden, people started dying. Oh, wait a minute, what's going on? Well, he's talking about death metal. Hughes recalls, in 2010, I was at a gay bar in Oklahoma. Somebody might get killed! Of evildoers, children that are corrupters. Because the secret to score speed all around America is gay bars at 5 a.m. Okay, these people who are going to see a guy who likes to hang out at gay bars at 5 a.m. Homophobic comments illegal. This sermon wouldn't even be legal in France. A lot of sermons that I've preached in the past on the subject of sodomy would not even be legal today in France. Well, you know what? I'm a Pharisee then. Then you're a hypocrite and a Pharisee. I'm committing adultery, waiting. Oh, you saint. Wedding day. It's not wonderful at all. Isn't it wonderful? Oh, congratulations. I'm a Pharisee. With me committing adultery, Hogan garbage. I'm just going to call it out by name because it's a perversion of... You're doing adultery right. You're doing... You say, well, I thought you're Ken Hovind's friend. I'm a friend of crystal clear Bible. And Because I love this, and I'm not gonna be friends with somebody who gets up and teaches this. What in the world? Oh, you didn't watch the seminars. Woman that's posting on Facebook, oh, 100,000. Somebody didn't see the seminar. Yeah, I would if he kept it his own business. Hey, let me teach everybody who's divorced. Let me encourage you all to sin. But when he brings it to a public forum and says, hey, let me encourage you to disregard the... And then nobody can judge because, well, then why don't we just all swap wives then? Who believes in this? So let's all just swap wives. We've all lusted once. You stay married until you die. Bible says you stay married. I mean, there are preachers who are getting up and preaching this stuff right now. You know it's true. That is unjust. Let him be unjust still. And he's like, come unto me. I'll give you rest. They don't understand that as Armageddon. It's about wrath, and Jesus is always trying to talk him down. And then the years burning in hell. And then like, I'll tread that winepress. I mean, he's the one treading it. Come, by the time is at hand. He which is filthy. So help us to realize the importance of this key. Hang out with fags, and he'd be so accepting, and he just, he would never judge anybody. This event is referred to as on that wine press. So no matter what we do, but listen, he's not going to come back. I mean, think about it. Wrongly, because isn't that kind of the image that some people have? Or how about this image? Oh, Old Testament God is just, hey, God's not up judging us. He's cheering for us. He's rooting for us. And the last thing God leaves them with is it's always available. Even in Revelation chapter 22, it's being made available. In the last chapter, how is he portrayed? Meek and lowly. If you better know, they'll be broken down. Yes. In the book of Revelation, he comes second coming. Who's ever heard that one? This comes with his own. Right? The second coming, he comes. And unto the coming, Sylvanus had be preserved blameless for his own. Was at some later time. Until when we're reunited with you, when we're gathered together with you, joy at the coming of our... Go, if you would, to meet him in the air. Comes in the clouds until the time that we...
That's what's going on there. Yeah, because you're reading from lost people. And they're written by lost people like you. And then God will deal with you. Then that broken, repentant, contrite spirit, you're a sinner, and that you need to get to devil-possessed perverts out there that are because they're lost. Go to Acts chapter 9. Offensive. But what about Paul? And so we can't really be sure 100%, because we better translate it as blah, 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 blah. You see, he's had a big disagreement. Little bomb on him there, and you gotta love that, Paul, because these groups, they still exist today. All right? So let's judge 3 groups in the Bible. All right? You even tell me about it. Don't even talk to me about it. Don't tell me that you're saved, that you believe. See, well, I just don't know that. Then you escape the damnation of hell. I'm not offending out of pride or because I want to make people mad or upset, but it's going to offend you in many ways. Probably not going to like this sermon too much because gender inclusive or all the other little politically correct categories out there. I'm going to warn you if you are a correct speaking. All right, going to do a sermon today on the sin of politically correct. I'm going to get ahead is that a man is I thought, isn't that interesting? Said I remember in the past. I'm going to get ahead is that a man is I thought, isn't that interesting? Said I remember in the past. I'm going to get ahead is that a man is I thought, isn't that interesting? Said I remember in the past. I'm going to get ahead is that a man is I thought, isn't that interesting? Said I remember in the past. I'm going to get ahead is that a man is I thought, isn't that interesting? Said I remember in the past. I'm going to get ahead is that a man is I thought, isn't that interesting? Said I remember in the past. I'm going to get ahead is that a man is I thought, isn't that interesting? Said I remember in the past. I'm going to get ahead is that a man is I thought, isn't that interesting? Said I remember in the past. I'm going to get ahead is that a man is I thought, isn't that interesting? Said I remember in the past. I'm going to get ahead is that a man is I thought, isn't that interesting? Said I remember in the past. I'm going to get ahead is that a man is I thought, isn't that interesting? Said I remember in the past. I'm going to get ahead is that a man is I thought, isn't that interesting? Said I remember in the past. I'm going to get ahead is that a man is I thought, isn't that interesting? Said I remember in the past. I'm going to get ahead is that a man is I thought, isn't that interesting? Said I remember in the past. I'm going to get ahead is that a man is I thought, isn't that interesting? Said I remember in the past. I'm going to get ahead is that a man is I thought, isn't that interesting? Said I remember in the past. I'm going to get ahead is that a man is I thought, isn't that interesting? Said I remember in the past. I'm going to get ahead is that a man is I thought, isn't that interesting? Said I remember in the past. I'm going to get ahead is that a man is I thought, isn't that interesting? Said I remember in the past. I'm going to get ahead is that a man is I thought, isn't that interesting? Said I remember in the past.
We're gonna pass the offering plate one more time, and you don't need your money anyway. It's not gonna do you any good. Pass it around. Woo! You say, why are you throwing the plate around? Why are you doing all this stuff? Woo! Why? Because I'm a Pentecostal preacher. Yeah. Didn't you expect to come to Independent Fundamental Baptist Church and hear some Pentecostal?
Hi!
Hi, how are you?
How are you today?
I'm good. I'm really good.
Uh,
How are
what,
you?
I'm alright. Miss Maud, she said she's not going to be doing her show until the storm is gone.
Yeah, I read that in the comments before I came on. I hope you're staying safe there, Missing Mod. I guess people in Florida and maybe the US as a whole is much more accustomed to hurricanes and kind of wild weather. We are not. So, oops, what did? Oh, no worries. I'm fiddling around with the computer, and she's floating in the Atlantic as we speak. I hope she's not. No, but we're not used to that kind of weather. I mean, we don't have hurricanes in Sweden. There has been earthquakes, but they are so mild. They're hardly noticeable at all, and they happen very rarely. So I can't imagine how it is living with that kind of threat. I guess you get used to it to some degree, but still. I mean, can you ever get used to being threatened, your life and the life of your loved ones being threatened by freaking nature? like that. That's yeah. I hope you stay safe, Missing Mod. I really do.
We see.
Cludballs will run a
Oh,
class in
Aiden.
alternative swearing, such as my golly gee. Hi, Aiden.
You got, what's up, how's it going?
How are you today?
Pretty good. Just gonna, probably sit around the pool for like, around like
Oh
6 or 7 hours, and then, I don't know, you know, probably do something else, like live stream to the two people that watch my backup channel. Yeah, probably. So anyway, I guess I gotta pretend to be your friend, Gangster Ghost. So how's it going? I guess.
I think Aiden has come down with a case of the lupins.
Yeah.
I have lupus. I have lupinus.
Uh-huh. But how are you today?
Well, I was good. I was going to read to Brianna, but then some jerk's dog at the park decided that they were going to be mean to Scooby.
Oh,
And
No.
now Brianna's all focused on that, and that's justifiable. I'm not blaming Brianna. I'm
Of course
blaming
not.
the jerk and his dog for being mean to Scooby.
Yes. That is, it's not okay.
It is
Don't-
not okay.
No.
And she called the dog out for the behavior, and when the dog went to their owner for reassurance, they gave the dog reassurance and just reinforced exactly what they did.
Oh,
sorry about that.
stupid.
Right now, Scooby is getting his teeth brushed, and he's not very happy about it.
Hmm.
How are
Poor
you?
Scooby. Poor Mr. Scooby.
Hmm.
How are you today, Ethel?
I am alright, thank you. How are you?
Good. And how are you?
Wow. I guess somebody else has my name too.
How are
Aiden
you?
asshole. Oh my gosh. You didn't tell me you were my son from Canac.
Knacker.
Man, I'm going to have to go up to Canacker to see my boy. Bring him back all those presents that I didn't give him to or didn't give to him over the years.
Quad
Well,
chair.
you should have given them in the first place. So,
I didn't know he was my son until just now.
well, you need to keep better track of your sperm count.
Oh, I keep track of the count. I just don't know where it goes.
Oh,
You know, but
ooh,
the
that
perfect
that is
designer that
not.
wastes millions of.
He's just trying to obey the Bible and not let his seed touch the ground.
Thank you.
Ah,
Thank you.
of
My boy
course.
knows me. He already knows me.
Well, he won't be feeding the chickens then.
No, he chokes them. I
How are you,
spank bad
Quad?
monkeys and he
dear.
chokes chickens.
Yes, I thought it was time the Claude gave a course in bad language. So when everybody has the urge to say fuck, not looking at anybody, missing mod, they can come up with other words such as,
No,
oh,
no,
gee
not
whiskers,
mod.
you know? Or,
Angels don't say the
oh,
F word, Claude, please.
botheration. Yeah, what do you think?
Well, what I appreciated about her last show is just like how calm she was throughout it. You know, the even keel and demeanor that was held throughout the show was something that I really appreciated quite a bit.
You know, so because Claude, of course, he uses bad language, of course, at times, but he also has a list of wonderful other sayings that you know what I mean, but I just don't actually say it.
Yes, indeed.
Can you hear me okay, or am I breaking up?
We can
No,
hear you.
you're all right. We can hear you good.
He can hear
Yep.
you. Yes.
What you
I'm
been
going to
doing?
go out and come in again because I
But you're
can't hear
fine.
you. Okay.
Logan, lock the door.
Where'd he go?
He just said to come out and come back in, see if that's better. I guess on his end, it must not sound so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't like my dog anymore. I'm eating my mom's leftover Chinese from yesterday. I sit it down for 1 second to get a pop that I don't hardly ever drink. Turn around, and Jack has got his head in the styrofoam container eating Chinese food. This dog does what he wants, really. I mean, I try to get mad at him, but he looks at me because he's gorgeous. I mean, I can't be mad at a gorgeous creature.
No.
Are you sure they're not related to Christian Pike?
Great, man. Look at all the family connections. I'm Christian Pike's uncle, Aiden's dad. Who else is connected to me? The hippo?
Sorry, Chuck's already got dibs on being my dad.
Everybody's your dad, Aiden.
True.
Because everybody's wanting to ground you.
Everybody's my dad except your mom, Asa.
Yeah, and my mom was a drill instructor, so you don't want to get her pissed off at you.
What did you say she was?
A drill instructor, like in the Army.
Oh, okay.
And she wasn't, but like back in my day, that was like a kid, in the second grade. Your mama wears combat boots. And I finally learned to say, what do you expect? She's a drill sergeant.
Claude?
I am back. Yes, sorry. I
Man, you
couldn't
sound
hear
awful,
you.
Claude. Maybe you should go out and come back.
And
Oh, jeez, he's breaking up horribly.
I'm kidding, Claude.
No. I've had to change my name to add my mother's maiden name because I was sick of people laughing at my name. So I thought, well, if I adopt my mother, why shouldn't I also have my mother, who is a German, Dutch, and English ancestry? Why shouldn't I incorporate her name into my name? And people will stop laughing. So that's what I did. Yeah, Cocken. It's a Dutch, German, English name.
Claude Cock and Balls.
Yeah.
Yes.
It means kitchen. It means kitchen.
I think that way people will not make fun of me anymore.
No, I think you're safe. I don't think anybody could turn that into a joke, Claude.
No, I don't think so. So that's it. I just decided that we would have suggestions from people as to what they say when they get really annoyed about something and you can't use the F word. What can you say instead? So has anybody got any ideas,
All I know is you better buy a ring for Maud and put it on that finger and pay her bills.
Well, when I come
She's
over,
looking for a suitel.
She's looking for that. She got that deal.
I think the earth is going to move for us when I do come over there. But meantime,
But is Maud looking for love, or she just wants that ring and her bills paid?
Yeah.
This is what we need to find out.
What did they say on the Andy Griffith show? I'm sure they never said fuck on the Andy Griffith show. What would
Gosh
they have
darn.
said? Oh,
that was their equivalent to it.
Gosh darn golly, yes. So,
golly, Andy.
golly.
Gomer Paul, USM golly.
Unfortunately, Dan has said multiple times that, Claude's family probably worked for the Vichy government in France in World War II. But I'll have you know that the Cock and Balls family was very loyal to the French resistance, and they actually went through a lot of cock and balls torture as a result because they were trying to extract information, but they didn't get anything out of them.
Oh no! Oh well, I imagine
they got something out of them, but it wasn't information.
the Cock and Balls never coughed into life. Put it that way.
That's right.
I want to see that family crest.
Yes.
What does that man have in his hand? It's just Coke and Balls.
If you want to look at their family crest, just type negative and then 8 into any calculator in the world, and you'll find the Cock and Balls family crest.
Yeah, I've learned something every day. Yeah, I didn't know. my mother is departed this world now.
Ancestry.com when you've got Aiden.
Exactly.
She's gone to a better place.
Well,
Yes.
Call.
I was informed yesterday that I actually get all of my information from Wikipedia. Wikipedia being a famously unreliable source that nobody uses
I
at all
actually,
on
I
the
use
internet.
it. I'll tell you why, Aiden. Because they got links. I'll click the links, and they usually get you to where you need to be. Not necessarily, what they say. I'm not saying they're reliable, but I do use some of the links
No,
they use.
I would say that because Wikipedia actually has been reliable for quite some time. Now, it
Yeah, I
used to
always
have
thought
a
it was.
reputation for being really spotty and really
Oh yeah,
unreliable,
yeah,
but
yeah,
that
yeah.
was like 15 years ago.
Yeah, then they
Yes.
actually put
Nowadays,
the little thing up where it says if anything's inaccurate, send it to us and we'll correct. And they do a pretty good job with it, actually. But yeah, I just like the additional resources you can find through them.
Yeah, and I mean, once upon a time, you could just go in and change and do pretty much whatever you wanted, and it stayed that way for a really long time in many cases. Nowadays, and since it's been that way for many, many years now, they have people who work full time who are specialists in each subject, just fact checking and checking every single change that's been made. And yeah.
I hope Tim joins
Oh god,
because
trying to ruin my day already.
as you
Yeah,
ruined
we're
mine when you
radicals.
joined, so it's only
I was
natural. No, I'm just joking.
I was hoping that the president of Proverbs guys, Dan, would join if he's back from
Ah,
his
yes.
Filipino missionary trip, which apparently was in Polynesia, according to that great brain Bolan. He said, "Look, this is authentic worship. This is how they Polynesian worship." And I'm
Authentic
thinking to myself,
Polynesians being
this is the
famously
home.
Christian.
Yes, this is a home school, but Polynesia couldn't be further away.
Right.
Polynesia's in the Pacific. It's not
What?
the
Look,
Philippines.
Their language
Oh
surely
my
isn't
God.
Polynesian. It's closer to Spanish or Latino.
it's just
From
on
what I
the other
remember.
side of the largest ocean on the planet,
Right,
Claude. I
right,
don't
right,
know
right.
why you're acting like they're like disparate cultures in any way, shape. Look, all right. I mean, Polynesia has islands. The Philippines has islands. Polynesia has brown people. The Philippines has brown people. I mean, come on. What more do you want?
I wonder if the Samoans are part of this Polynesian culture too.
Yeah, yeah.
It was the
Well, it's
funniest thing
funny
that
No, no,
because
happened
no,
though.
we can't get Filipinos.
The Polynesians originally traced their descendancy back from the island of Taiwan. So, if you go far enough back in time, you could say that they were somewhat close to the Philippines. But you'd have to go so far back in time that they wouldn't think the Earth existed anymore.
I thought that was coming. I could see that coming a mile off.
They
Yeah,
appeared the
but
same time the Dalmatian appeared on the Mediterranean
I,
coast, funnily enough.
I don't know if you saw the clips where that Dan was coming in live, but half the time you couldn't see, you couldn't hear it, and then they had them dancing, and they may as well have been swatting flies, but he was calling it authentic worship. And then actually it was Dustin who came up with a real good. He says, "Well, praise and worship. Well, that's what they are doing." It was just bonkers.
He's yelling. Him and Bruce are both yelling at each other over this service as people are just like inanely. So they're like, they're just like, and I don't know what you're trying to say. When you're trying to say it, Steven is trying. Then Steven has the temerity while they're yelling over this service to be like, Dustin, why are you yelling? I don't understand. And he's yelling because they're trying to have a conversation instead of listening to this inane drivel that Dan is subjecting all of these poor people to. I loved it so much because I had a conversation with him about this, and I was like, all that you're doing is going to a place and convincing Christians to buy in, people who are already Christians and believe in your
Yes.
God, to buy
Yeah.
into a specific version of your God.
And you go there and you lay on the beach all day, and you go to these little services after you're done laying on the beach, and you call it missionary work when in reality it's just a tax-free vacation. And his reply to that basically consisted of, well, I'm just trying to free these people from the slavery of works-based Catholicism. And I'm just like, Dan, according to your book, you're a slave. You're a slave right now. You're either a slave to righteousness or you're a slave to sin. It's one or the other. And I quoted him the text, and I don't even remember what he responded. Some gobbledygook that had nothing to do with what we were talking about. It's just, it's so easy. I know. Say it ain't so. Dan doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry. Thought you were done.
No. I think I was done.
Okay. I think he's just down there waiting for the next airplane to crash so he can start dancing before he comes home, because Filipinos probably have the highest, per capita rate of airplane crashes according to his book.
He really just hasn't gotten the same rush since September the 11th.
And it's not
it really just hasn't quite been the same.
Yeah, and it's not the Polynesia Airlines, because we know that Filipinos aren't going to put up with that crap. Tim loves hiding behind the rhetorical shield of "you have to rightly divide" despite committing obvious proof text. His appeal to authority is as fallacious as his assertion that he is authoritative. Repent, you heathen, Mark.
That's right.
Wow. Don't you talk about our cult leader, our friend like that.
I tell you what, the
We're all KJV now, Mark. Come on.
The independent fundamental Baptist world has been ripped apart with this Anderson revelations. Which I think we all knew were going on, but now that the four oldest kids have come out and said it, that guy's got nowhere to go. It's interesting to see all these fools who are obviously his hardcore supporters, commenting on anything that comes up, trying to justify it. But there's no excuse for his abuse. Terrible. No. And that wife, what's her name, Sucks Banana, Anderson, she's just as bad.
Is she Native American? You don't seem to.
No, it's spelled something like ZSU. It could be Susanna.
I just call her Ava Braun.
Oh my God!
Because she's from the right. But
I thought maybe somebody saw Ray Comfort eating a banana. That's what they called her.
It's funny because her and Ray Braun or Ava Braun are probably about equally as kinky as each other. So there's multiple parallels here. It's not just the German thing. People in the audience.
It sounds awful. I can't believe that Miriam is so well adjusted. The brothers are too, but they certainly use the language. Miriam is very polite. She appears to be bright and wise beyond her years. I hope she makes something of her life now that she's escaped. She could be a liar or she shouldn't be just, be satisfied with whatever. She could, I think she could go places, I can tell,
Well, I agree with that, Claude, though from experience and also knowledge about trauma.
Ooh,
being kind
that
of
was a crisp, cold one getting opened right there.
Actually, it's warm. The Diet Coke, I stole it from my mom.
What the hell? What do you mean? You're cracking open a can of something and you don't have that crap sitting in the fridge? What the heck?
I had to steal it from my mom's room. I ran out.
What are you, 12?
No, she hides it from my son. He drinks any and everything. He doesn't care. But put it this way. To tell you how bad my son is, my mom made me a birthday cake. My birthday was just last Monday. By the time I got to it, half of it was already eaten, and I hadn't even tasted my own birthday cake yet. That's why my mom hides everything from him, because all he eats is sweets. Literally, half a gallon of milk and cereal's a meal for him.
That was a bizarre change of topic.
Yeah.
Halfway through while someone was talking.
Well, some of us are more important than other people, I guess.
Well, it was only Deviant that was talking. I mean,
women.
Everyone
she didn't have her head covered, and she didn't have her head bowed, and she's talking. How dare
some are more equal than others.
Oh,
I
you should be
genuinely
so happy
complimented.
you're far away from me now.
Yeah.
I genuinely complimented Deviant yesterday, so I can't do anything but viciously attack her for like the
I
next month. I really don't have a choice.
Right. She's too nice. We got to break her in. I'm sick of this. Let's treat her like she's somebody.
It was so beautiful. It was so beautiful because she said this such a genuinely sweet, lovely thing to me, and it just
I,
made me squirm like I was in the middle of operation or something, like in the middle of an operation, and the anesthesia just wore off halfway through or something like that. And I figured, what's the best way of getting back at her for this? You know, what's the best? And nothing I could have said that was mean would have affected her. Nothing I said that was mean would have made her feel uncomfortable. So I just figured, just respond with overwhelming, genuine, complimentary shit back at her. And it had
confuse
the
the hell out
intended
of her.
effect.
What you're saying,
yeah,
Aiden?
it was very uncomfortable. It was very
Yeah.
uncomfortable.
I wouldn't want to see Deviant mad at all, but I can
She
imagine
kept
her sitting there after what I said, and they're going, her head start cranking. Oh no, you didn't.
she just kept waiting for the other shoe to drop after I said what I said, and the silence became so overwhelmingly deafening that she had to do something.
Yep. It was very torturous. Good on you. Good on you. So what I
mean,
was saying about Miriam, though.
Oh yeah, we
Was
were
the
talking
fact
about that,
that
weren't you?
yes,
shut up, Azo.
Oh yeah, I don't want to hear it, Aiden. You're the king of
No, a
stepping.
woman is trying to talk. Excuse me, sir. A woman is trying to speak right now, so
That's
if
why
you
I did
can
it, so
please
get her to
allow
stumble on
your
the word
fair
for her to be
maiden
mad
to
at me again.
speak.
Go ahead, Deviant. I won't mess with you anymore.
Go
not
ahead,
any.
madame. Speak your mind.
That's not the lisp.
Oh my
We don't do
goodness.
lisp around here.
No, so when it comes to Miriam, I agree with Claude that she seems very well adjusted. She also seems much more mature than she should have to be, which unfortunately is oftentimes a sign of trauma. Some go the other way and become very kind of juvenile, but not necessarily in the joyous way. It kind of
Right.
stumps them in their growth.
Right.
And I hope she
Born.
realizes that she should get the proper psychological help, because unfortunately once you are out of it, rather than start, well, you do start to heal, but it's when you start to heal and start to look at what you have been through, uh the new blows comes crashing over you.
Oh,
So I really hope she gets proper help so that she can, because she has enormous potential,
Yeah.
and I really hope she will be able to.
Well, you can tell she's
Uh,
intelligent as hell.
yes,
I just hope
yes.
she's not masking it all, or any of them actually. I mean, a lot of people, even though they portray themselves as being okay underneath, they're just dying. I hope that's not what she's doing.
Oh,
Pushing it back
I
or
guarantee that
compartmentalizing.
is exactly what she is doing,
Yeah.
because that is how you survive in those
Right.
circumstances, and that is what kind of um, makes me worried,
Yeah.
because sooner or later it won't work anymore to try and mask it, and that's when she needs uh, to stretch out the hand and ask for help, and I
Right.
I really hope she does that, because
Miss
she.
Outcast. Oh,
Mhm.
the other day, I was seeing this one guy who was a big fan of Steven Anderson. He came
Mhm.
out with a video turning on him, say he left his NIV FB, I think. I forgot. But he took his video down a couple minutes after he's done on there. That's weird. What do you think?
True.
What do you think that?
Well,
Oh,
I it could. I mean, it's very hard to tell. There could be so many reasons behind it. It might not even have anything to do with the content of the video or the
Right.
situation with Steven Anderson. But it could also be that he has actually been subjected to hate from
Right.
his sycophants.
yeah, he's a big time YouTube star. He used to like Steve Anderson. Now, when he found out what his kids said about him, he said he left the group and stuff. But it was weird. A couple minutes after the video was gone, it's like Aiden took it.
Did you
Well,
take
either that or
it
he
in?
just doesn't want that hate or that sort of negative crap on his, and just decided, I can take this down and still do what I want. Or maybe there's a reconciliation, like Deviant said, there could be a million reasons, why. Maybe he didn't like how it turned out. He wants to redo it, or,
Yeah.
you just never know. But
Yep. Yeah, his
then
name
all you
is.
have to do is, who was it? Praise I Am that actually, or who was it that still supporting Steve Anderson? I forgot who.
Praise I am.
Praise
Okay, it is.
was.
And I'm sure that he got a lot of hate and pushback on that, which, well deserved. So maybe
Yeah.
this guy doesn't want the same sort of thing from just the opposite direction, because there's still a lot of Anderson supporters out there for some reason. There always is.
Yeah.
Yeah, and nothing will change. So,
Right.
Right. But, one by one, those kids getting older, I think it's actually sad for the Andersons because they have a chance. All of the boys, the older boys, and they've all actually said they want to reconcile with their mother and father. They want a relationship with them, but they can't while the current, things are happening. You would think that Stephen, and Sucks Banana, having produced all those kids, would actually want that once they grow up to have that relationship. Well, they're not going to if they carry on like they are. The babies hate the mother, according to that the kids grow up hating their parents, and they will leave one by one. And Anderson and his wife will have nothing but some BDSM activities in the bedroom, and that's not a lot. That might be okay once a week or so, but it's not going to last them a lifetime.
And it doesn't replace children. Even if you got 12 of them, it don't replace it.
So they need to make that fundamental change. I don't think they will, but that's what needs to happen. And you know what? They can have a happy family, but that doesn't seem, Anderson has got that personality. Funnily enough, it comes across in some of the boys a bit, They're all a
It
bit
does. The
stroppy in their
mannerisms
own
too.
way.
Oh my gosh.
And even in the daughter, she's because they all say their father's actually very bright. He speaks quite a few languages, and
He's fluent in
and
bullshit. I know that.
he's not stupid, but it's just not harnessed in the right way,
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
I'm thinking of sponsoring her, Miriam, to go and live with Mod. She'll sort her out.
Oh no! What are those children? The children already have it rough enough. What would you do that for?
And
they're going to be in the room
Mod
together.
and I
children,
get
she's gonna be in there
married,
yelling about
Miriam
Mark.
can be the flower girl, or the
That's
bridesmaid.
beautiful.
That'd be lovely. Unless Big Bad Mama beats me to it, which is possible.
Yes.
What if you fall into another dimension where you're married to Miss Ahmad and Aiden's your son?
Oh my God. I'd have to get the electrical cable and be in use full time.
That's going to be like being halfway in hell, and I'm not going to say which one the hell part would be. You guys guess.
There would never be a dull moment or a quiet time, that's for sure.
No, okay, yeah. They have Aiden. Dad, can you buy me this? Can you buy me this? I want this. I want the. Can you buy me a new scooter tire? Come on. Come on,
I
Dad.
can give you the reasons why.
Mama.
Yeah, Aiden definitely seems like someone who just mooches off people No, he doesn't.
No. That's one thing I can say about Aiden. He seems like he takes care of himself at 17 and living on his own.
I think
I believe.
Aiden
I'm
would have a
guessing. I've
very
never
good
actually.
career.
Oh, I can't believe
Aiden
I'm
would
saying
have
something
looked-
nice about Aiden. Let's change the topic.
Aiden would have a very
Like
good
herpes
career
or
in the
something.
law. In the law. He could be a lawyer.
Anybody
Like,
got a Monica Lewinsky I could borrow by chance?
Cigar? How big a cigar you want, Aiden? I got you.
Aiden, you could become a lawyer. I do believe. True. You've got that.
I
gift.
thought about pursuing law for a while, but then I realized how dreadfully boring being a lawyer actually is.
You could be a lawyer for Lupin.
Yeah, some you could do. I do a lot of tax law work and stuff, and that for some people is boring. But you could be like some of the criminal law is very interesting, but unfortunately, you sort of have to sacrifice a few, some principles.
There's principles, there's morals. Yeah.
I know Aiden's lawyer name. It is Aiden Cochran. My name is Aiden Cochran.
I don't know. I just don't want to be like. I just don't want to be like Hillary Clinton. Like, just in general, as a rule, I don't want to be like Hillary Clinton. But specifically, when she was a defense attorney, her very first case was defending a person in a rape trial who very clearly was guilty.
Was it Bill?
Who very clearly did it. And she got him off completely from any of the charges and completely exonerated him from anything that happened. And I mean, like, she did her job. I'm not saying that makes her a bad person.
Yeah, I know.
But
Yeah, but
I just don't like the idea of,
Yes,
and the same thing
yes.
is true for prosecution, because what if I'm prosecuting somebody who's totally innocent and I know they're totally innocent, but I still have to do everything in my power to make sure this person gets put in prison?
Right.
oh, Aiden, Miss Harry Clinton, they had 2 videos of her bragging about that.
Well, and if you look at the videos, she's bragging about it because she did such a good job at defending him, because she had done such a hard. God, how have you got me defending Hillary Rodham Clinton? What the hell? I just feel dirty. I know it's true, but I just feel dirty defending anything that horrible eldritch harpy of a human being has done over the course of her life.
Oh, Mr. Logo's here.
More like Pokemon go to the polls, Mr. Logo.
Right. Now that we are searching for jobs for Aiden, right? Stand-up comedian is an option. I thought I should come in.
Yes.
Right?
Okay, Mr.
See,
Obvious.
There's that one, but then there's also like me getting clobbered in the back alley behind the nightclub as I'm like leaving because I was way too funny at being a stand-up comedian,
Yeah,
So there's that concern. There's also like the fact that I've built up a very specific brand of humor for this audience, and then I'd like go out and I'd give the routines that I give here, and it would just be like horrible vacuous silence.
That could be an invention, right? The Aiden tunnel.
That's right.
Right? Like when you are in a comedian club and there's a show, and when you make your comedy, right? Some half, let's say, about like 2/3 of the audience is angry on you. Then, right? Then you need a tunnel to flee to the next house, and that's the Aiden tunnel.
I need something out of like Schindler's List. I need like a little like escape hatch or something like that I could go down into.
Aiden, when I was growing up, my friends all used to laugh at me when I said I wanted to be a comedian. Well, they're not laughing now.
Is that from the Joker?
That's good. That's good. I like that one.
You like that one?
Yeah.
I did.
Claude, are you the Joker?
I'd like to be. I'd like to.
Here's what they call the Joker. Is what they call him. I'm sorry. The Joker can't be French. I'm sorry, but French people just are not like. If you have like Heath Ledger come to you and he says, "Why so serious?" It just does not sound intimidating. I'm sorry.
That's all right with
I'd
you.
get quite a surprise if Heath Ledger came to me at the moment. I think he's gone to a better place, hasn't he? Yeah.
Yes.
That is true.
Do you see
And
that
now
show
we're all
last night?
sad.
Howard's Teams.
No, thankfully I didn't. No.
Uh, did you see it, asshole? It was at first I think they had this kid on there. Me and Miss Outcast saw some of it. This kid named Jonathan. He's the we say? Oh, he's the host of the show. I guess they're on there. I think try talk this one kid out. This other kid from being an evolutionist, Kobe. I think. What do you think that?
Hey guys, how's it going? It's the Proverbs teens. Our frontal lobes haven't fully developed, so we're much more susceptible to ideas that don't have any actual intellectual backing to them. How's it going? We're beyond criticism on any serious level because our age is arbitrarily lower than yours. So because you have spent longer on this blighted greaseball of a planet, you make sure to take care not to say anything about us and our teaching.
Oh, you should be on there, Aiden.
I should. I should be in charge, quite frankly.
I had a rumor that Brady Byram is going to go on to coordinate the team.
Oh my. Oh my.
And then,
it's like that one.
True.
It's the one. Go ahead,
When
sorry.
will they have? What are you doing, Zach?
Later
when
on,
will they have their?
Okay.
Let the host of the show speak.
Oh, sorry. Later on, they had Ryan's show. They ended up getting a debate with Ted the Atheist. Right? What do you think of that? Have you seen that, Ezel? Or Logo? Or Aiden? Or Claude?
Which show did Father Charles go on and then get booted? Did he try and go on one of them?
Oh, so there was one. I don't think it was last night. I think it was the night before, where Steven kept saying, "Oh, Father Chuck is acting all big in the comments, but he won't even come on the show," knowing full well that they've banned Father Charles from entering the studio and preventing him from going on the show.
That's happened to me.
Right?
Well, that makes it easy to stay undefeated if you just keep everybody off the stage.
Right.
Will they have the Proverbs Guy play group at one point for all 0 to 2 years or something?
There's a reason.
Will they explain geology? Right?
There's a reason why Mike Tyson isn't the shadow boxing champion of the world. You know, like he actually fights people.
So yesterday Gangster Go showed a clip from one of their shows recently. I don't know if it was live or whatever.
Yeah, it was live.
Oh, yeah, okay. It was live. So one of the guys that's supposed to be on the Proverbs teens, Steven asked him, why do you want to be why are you a young earth creationist? Which is a good question. And the kid answered, because I want to show that there is one true supreme God that created everything. And he was, I believe the word is lauded.
That's the most boilerplate milk toast, okay, now you read what's on the script kind of response.
Yeah, I mean,
that's why do you want to be a young earth creationist? Because I want to prove that young earth creationism is true, was basically his response.
Yeah.
Yay! Woo!
I would say,
hi, Aiden. It's one of the Proverbs guys. That's kind of funny, actually. Hey, guys, I wanted to tell you, for anyone in Florida, you can't use the term hurricane, okay? It's sexist, it's racist, it's misogynist, and, technically hurricanes do not have any genders, so you have to acknowledge the storm as a vehicane. Okay, not a hurricane, not a hurricane,
It's actually,
not a storm, not a
it's actually
tornado,
a zeacane or a
a
zerricane.
zeacane.
Actually,
Or a
Okay,
it's
it's a
a
Bruce
zeacane
non-binary
if it's
storm.
female
It's a
presenting.
zeacane.
If it's female presenting, it's a
It's
it's a
they. It's
zercane. It's a
non-binary.
zeacane if it's male presented. No,
Oh,
but
and
there could be
also you
female
don't
or male
acknowledge the
presenting
names of the
non-binary.
hurricanes.
You're being, I'll have you know right now that you're being very narrow and you're being very bigoted in your approach right
Oh
now,
my gosh,
because
are
you
you
can
serious?
actually be
How
female
am I being a
presenting
bigot?
or
Of
male
course.
presenting while being non-binary,
Yeah, and
actually. So I just
yeah,
like ask
and
you
you
to
know
just like
what?
walk
You
that back
shouldn't
for a
give
moment.
the
Of
name of a
course,
storm
Bruce
to any
just wants to
specific
come
gender. It should
on
be a
to be
non-binary name, like
a
Chickenly.
condescending and prejudice and just silly little boy.
What are your
I'm gonna pull a
pronouns, Deviant?
Steven. I'm gonna pull a Steven. Hey, Gangster Ghost, could you give me
Yeah.
hosting privileges?
Okay.
Oh, now you get to
geez.
mute me. Good for
I'm
you,
leaving.
Aiden.
I'm going all persecutions of Diocletian on your ass, Bruce.
Oh,
I'm going to.
Aiden comes
not-
here to act
I would
tough because he
bet
can't do it in person.
that if
Ah,
Bruce
see,
came
there
on
He
it
the
goes
goes.
show,
online.
There it
only
goes. The
Just kind of
personality falls away.
and
The personality
interrupt.
I
falls
can't
away.
act tough in person because someone will actually probably punch me in the face. But I could do
Oh,
it
see, there's
online,
the
and then no one could do
truth. There's the
me.
truth. There's the truth.
There's the
Threats of
bully.
violence.
Yeah,
There's
Why
the
would
bully.
who would punch me in the face, Bruce? Who would punch
probably
me?
that guy you called a faggot,
No,
like in
no.
person.
Oh,
Aiden,
you.
I would.
You,
If
Bruce, you're a
came
faggot? Yeah.
here,
No,
I would
I'm
punch him in the face.
non-binary. I don't have a
No, Bruce. No, you're actually a faggot, is what you are, Bruce.
No, I'm not. That's so hateful.
Yeah,
How
you
could
are.
you say that?
That's okay. No, it's 90s
I didn't
faggot,
call
so
you
it's
a
okay.
faggot. I said that guy that you called a
90s
faggot
faggot.
in person will probably punch you in the face.
See, you are a
But that's why you don't
colloquial
do it in
faggot.
real life, because you only do it online.
You're what we call a
because you're a little
colloquial
chickly about
faggot.
getting punched in the face. You've probably never
I mean,
been
you're more than
in a
welcome to
boxing
come out
match,
here.
a taekwondo match,
Do
or
you want to
sparring
come
match
out
in your
here?
Aiden,
life, Aiden.
Aiden,
I guarantee
you know
it.
how
Yes.
some people are like, they just want to get what's inside them out
I
Yes.
know.
desperately, and
So
so
Bruce wants
they
to get that
come
Coke
in
bottle out of his
to
I just
butt?
wanted to make a joke about the binary terms of a
and they
hurricane.
just
And
want to
Deviant,
You
disrupt
know.
they're not
and
emotionally
use that
mature
word.
enough to actually
I-
process their
Oh.
emotions in a
I know.
constructive way.
I know.
Yeah,
It's
that's
sad.
why I come to the internet to do so.
You're
Yeah.
doing
Very
that right
sad,
now.
actually.
I know. Does it bother you, Aiden? Does it upset you? Is it
I mean,
taking
it
up,
clearly bothers
is
you
it,
that I
is it
called
taking
you a
up space
faggot,
in your head? It's okay.
I'll do that.
Aiden.
No, I think it bothers you that I called you a faggot, which is why you keep bringing it up, faggot.
Well, you never apologized, you big jerk off. You know, that was still mean, you know. And you know what really gets me? I haven't been
Jerk
called
off?
a
Why are you
faggot
calling me a
in
jerk?
so
Why
long.
are you calling me a sexual act of masturbation, Bruce? Why are you doing that? Why are
I
you
didn't
calling
call
me a
you
jerk off?
anything. All I'm saying
You
is
did. You
just
called
what
me
you
a jerk
said.
off, which refers to masturbation, which is a sin. Why would
Well,
you
you're a
allude
jerk,
to
is
sinful
what you are.
behavior?
You really are.
No, but
You're
that's
a
not what
big
you called
jerk,
me, though.
Aiden.
But you
That's
didn't
all
call
you
me a
are.
jerk.
You're just
You
a big,
called me.
stupid, meanie
You
jerk,
called me an
okay?
act of
You have
sexual
no friends.
self-satisfaction
That's why
through
you're online.
masturbation,
You
which
should be
is
at
a
work
sin.
anyway.
I don't know
I bet
why
you work at
Bruce
a
is
payday loan
advocating for
office.
sin here on the show. Like, why would Bruce sit here and advocate for sin? I guess Bruce did also deny the Holy
I'm
Spirit
not
on one of
advocating
the
for
shows as
anything
well.
other than to
No,
use
Bruce denied the
non-binary
Holy
terms
Spirit
with
on
he,
one of
they,
his shows
them,
as
she,
well.
he,
So,
they.
I mean, he committed the one unforgivable sin. So, I mean, that's
Oh,
okay.
what, did
We
I
know
call
that
you a
Bruce will be burning
fool?
in hell. We know Bruce will be burning in the
Oh, I
lake
called
of
you a
fire and
fool.
brimstone where the worm
Oh,
dieth
You already
not.
knew that.
Because there is no hope for
no.
Bruce, because he committed the one
Oh, poor
unforgivable sin for the
Aiden.
sake of an
Blah, blah,
internet
blah, blah,
argument.
blah, blah, blah. You
Bruce,
got
could you get
anything
a
else
little
to
louder in an
say?
attempt to try and overtalk me? Could you get a little
No, because
louder?
you're
Because
just going to
you're
keep
not actually
talking
working
anyway,
right
because you're
now.
literally like a
No, you're
bird
not. It's
dog.
not going to work because I'm
I know, it's not going
overtalking
to
you quite
work
effectively
because
right
this is
now.
your
But
time to be
anyways,
tough.
that being
You're the
said,
toughest guy
Bruce
in the
committing the
room,
one
unless Bruce Wayne is
unforgivable
here.
sin
And then, you know, you
and
just go back into your
rendering
little
his
corner.
soul completely lost to the pits and flames of hell. I feel bad for him.
Aiden,
I
you're a
really do.
jerk. That's the only reason you
I
come on
really
these
do.
platforms. You're a
Well,
I
church
really
of
wish that
Christians.
Bruce
You're
would spend
mean to
more
anyone else
time
that you
like
feel like you can
repenting
be
and
to.
thinking about
And you
his
know
own
what? You do
behaviors
it
and how
because
his
it's not you
behaviors
in real
affect
life.
other
You're a
people,
fake.
rather than just
Aiden,
like sitting here and throwing stones at glass houses. I just wish that he would like look at the plank in his own eye rather than trying to take the sliver out of his neighbor's eye. I think that's in the book
Oh, I'm
that
gonna
Bruce
quote
claims to
scripture
have
to a
read.
Christian and then, you know,
I think
call
I
him a
think I think
faggot.
that's in a book
Yeah.
that Bruce claims that he's read. You know, I
but
mean,
you
I'll
know,
give you
Aiden,
props. You actually like read the word of God, but you literally just study it to
I
just mock
I
his
actually
hardest.
spoke to Bruce some days ago, or maybe it was last week or something,
Is it
and
still
I
burning?
informed him about misusing a word. I did it to be nice, and I did it in a nice way, and he responded by just yelling, "Shut up, you bitch!"
I never
So
said that. No, you're lying. I never
oh, did
called you
he say
that.
that?
No, I
yes,
didn't. You're a
Oh my
liar. You're a
goodness.
liar.
I
That's all you
can't
guys are
believe that.
liars.
I can't believe that Bruce is an immature,
So hang on,
undeveloped,
Deviant, you're saying that I called
small,
you a what?
small-egoed,
Say it again.
primitive
What
human
did you say I
being.
called you?
Oh, a
no, but
bitch?
he
You're a
is.
liar.
No, that's
You're
in
an
the
absolute
context. That's in
liar.
context of what you had said, Bruce. It's in the context of the words that you
I
used.
never used that word to
So,
anyone.
no, you did. You did, faggot, but that's
Pull up
okay.
the clip. All
No,
right.
we don't
So
need to
I'll
do
let
what
you
you. We don't
continue to
need
be
to
a
do what
jerk.
you
I'm
have.
glad I could give you guys something to talk
Okay,
about.
bye, Bruce.
Thanks for the
Bye,
invite,
Bruce.
Logan.
Bye,
I'm so
Bruce.
glad
Bye,
that you
Bruce.
call yourself a Christian and
Bye,
then yet
Bruce.
host a panel
Bye,
for
Bruce.
all these atheists to
Bye,
mock the
Bruce.
God that you claim to
Well,
believe.
I'm
Good for
so
you,
glad that
buddy.
you try to make claims
Gangster out
about
of this.
people's faith and
Oh,
Christianity and
I
make
know,
sniping
Aiden, and that's
remarks
why
about
you're not
them
allowed on any
rather
other
than
Christian
actually
channels.
addressing any of the. Well, no, I am actually. I was
No, you're
literally
not.
on the
No, you're
show.
not.
I was on the show the other day. But that's okay.
Well, you sneaked
That's all right.
on. You're not allowed on
I
all the
didn't
open
sneak on.
panels or any of the
I
theological
literally
biblical
couldn't have snuck
discussions.
on.
Because you want to know
Oh, I'm not
why?
allowed on the open panels?
Because you're a
Then they're not
jerk.
really open panels, then, are they, Bruce?
Well, no,
If
we
I'm not
don't let
allowed on an
jerks
open
on that
panel,
mock God, make fun
then
of
it's not.
everyone, and just
Oh,
stir
are
up
you part of the
commotion.
Proverbs guys now? I thought that you
No,
said the
no,
Proverbs
no,
guys
no,
was
no,
religious
no,
Jerry
no,
Springer
no.
and was a bunch of a waste of time. I thought you said before that the Proverbs guys does nothing but focus on drama all day
It
long and
is.
doesn't
That's why
actually
they
focus on
interviewed
talking
Steve
about the
Anderson's
scripture.
Oh,
son.
that
But
explains why he
oh,
comes here to
I
just
know,
be a
because
shithead.
Logan likes to just throw the link out,
well,
and
Bruce has done nothing but preach the gospel since he came on here. You know,
yeah. And
Bruce has
until
done
I
nothing but
realized
share
that
the
this
word
isn't
of
really a
God
Christian
with everybody.
platform,
Oh, I
They're
Yeah.
didn't know
all
he was
Christians. They're
on.
almost
Oh,
all
really?
Christians.
It's not a
Yes.
Christian platform,
I
so you
mean, what do we
shouldn't
got?
preach
We
in a
got 1,
non-Christian
2, 3,
platform?
4, 5,
Where did
5
the
atheists
apostles go to
here.
preach? Where
Yeah,
did the
doesn't
apostles
it
go to
said
preach?
something like
We're the
Not
people
on
where?
here.
Gangster Ghost's
I'm pretty
channel.
sure Thomas was speared in India because he went to a
Oh.
non-Christian place and like preached
Oh. Is
in
that
a
what
Doesn't
you're
it
going to do to
non-Christian
say?
me,
place.
Aiden? Are you going to
Doesn't it
throw
say
a
that
spear through me?
wherever two Christians
Two or more gather.
Oh, yeah.
are
Take that out of
gathered
context.
to
Well, hey, I'm going to go. I actually have a
That's
life
all
and a
Bruce has as
job
far
and
as the
something to
claim is
enjoy
do.
concerned. Why are
Otherwise,
you
you know what's
here? If you have a
happening.
life and a job, then you're contradicting your words. Your actions are contradicting your words.
He's looking for a husband.
All of
Aiden.
these people
Please
always
pursue me.
contradict their words with their actions because they want
Yeah,
to put up a
you
front.
guys,
They want to put
have
up
fun
this
going in
fake
circles.
personality and act like
Goodbye.
they're all righteous, whereas in
Bye,
reality, I talk to who they
Aiden.
really are. I don't talk to the front that they put up on the internet. I don't talk to the fake persona that they try to act like
Aiden,
is
you're
them.
fake.
No, I talk to who they really
You're
are.
fake
I
as a
talk to who
rake,
they really are,
dude.
and I talk to Bruce and the essence of
Yeah, and then you like
bigoted,
to like act like you're
sexist.
moderate and then host a debate. You're a joke, dude.
I mean,
Okay,
there
I
isn't
did.
much
you're
I
fake
did
as
actually
a
moderate that
you're
debate,
fake
and I
as a
moderated
rake.
that
Like, hey,
debate
I'm gonna
very
host
well,
a
according to
debate
you.
and then call the guy
According
a
to you,
faggot.
I did that well. Well, I actually did that debate well, according to you. You said that I moderated that
Yeah,
debate
and
well.
then you
So
know
have you
what?
changed that
And then you know
opinion now?
what? And then you show your true colors
Have
down the
you changed
line.
that opinion? Oh, that you're a
Yeah,
faggot?
I
That's
really
your true colors,
what
Bruce.
I've
Your
really
true colors
determined
is that
is
you're a
just
faggot.
really have nothing to do with people like that because you showed your true colors. You're here to be a jerk. Somehow
I'm
you
colorblind,
slipped
Bruce.
in and
Tell me what
acted
color he
moderate,
is.
and
And
then
you're
here
here to
you
do what,
go.
Bruce? Bruce, what are you here to do, Bruce?
Oh, just kind of poke you a little bit, buddy. You know
I
you're a
see. So
jerk.
you're here not to be a jerk, Bruce.
Oh, I'm
But
just
based
gonna
on what
poke
you
a
said,
little
you're
bit.
here
You
not
need
to be
it,
a jerk.
Aiden. You
No,
need
no, no,
it.
no. You're
You
here
could
to
be the
spread the
meanest
word
guy
of
in the room
God and
because
be
you're
righteous.
not.
You're here
You
to
have a
spread the word of God and be righteous,
fiance.
which is why you're bringing up somebody that has nothing to do with any of this whatsoever, because you're just so
Oh.
righteous, Bruce.
Oh,
I
you
can
know,
feel the
Aiden,
righteousness
sometimes
just
you just can't be the
radiating
biggest
off of
jerk you
you.
think you are.
Oozing.
I'm not actually trying to be a jerk right now. I'm just responding to you and your weird intonation here. Are you Rube Paul? Is this Rube Paul's drag
Oh
race?
my God.
Have you become a drag queen now?
Can I
Have you
tell you
become a
what
drag
something
queen
I
now, Bruce?
thought I saw on TV, like RuPaul's Drag Race, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's like Pink's All Out, like drag racing. And then I turned it on, and I'm like,
Oh my goodness, it's a bunch of people just having fun in the
I
context of their
know it's
own
a bunch of
time. I better clutch
men.
my
Well, I guess
pearls.
they're men.
I better clutch my pearls and
But
get all
they wear
offended about it.
makeup and wear women's
I
clothes.
just better get my panties in a wad about a
And
bunch of
that's
people who
totally
are doing
normal
what
for
they
men to
want to
do
do in
that.
their free time in a free country. Oh
Let's have Drag
no.
Queen
I
Story
better get
Hour
all
in the
upset
children's section
about
at the
it. Oh
library.
no. I'm Bruce. I act like I'm all tough, but I get offended by a man in a wig. Oh no.
Oh, I'm not offended.
My
I'm
name's Bruce
disgusting.
Wayne.
That's
I act like I'm
gross.
so
No,
tough and I'm a
only
warrior for
Give your mom her
Christ, but I
clothes
get my
back.
panties in a wad over a guy calling me a faggot on the internet.
Ew.
someone gets their pennies in twist because someone else is trying to tell them that I know that you're not meaning to say this, but what you are actually saying is that you are bisexual. That
No, I'm not. You are, you silly ghost. You fell in love with the person you were 8, and then you got mad when someone told you it was wrong.
well, that never happened in that
You said
way,
it
but
did,
some
silly
people have a hard
goose.
time
No,
listening.
Deviant, you need to understand. You said
Yeah.
certain keywords, and Bruce
Yeah.
listened to those keywords, and he didn't listen to anything else outside of those keywords. See,
No.
Bruce has a hard time
Yeah.
actually listening to the contents of what people say because the
Oh,
contents of
I
what people say
do.
challenge his very small, very narrow conception of the world,
Oh,
which allows
Aiden,
him
you're
to
so
bear false
funny.
witness and break the 9th commandment by lying and saying that he was going to
Wow.
leave, and yet he's still here. So I guess
Well,
Bruce
I
is
bet
just
you
wiping
typed
his
long
ass with the
paragraphs
9th
to your
commandment.
fiance about your
Bruce,
feet.
why don't you just
forget
keep
that
breaking the 9th commandment and stay here even though you said you were going to leave? Just keep violating
Oh.
it, bro.
not
I bet
No,
you
it's no
type
forgetting
big
that
long
deal.
paragraphs to your fiance about your
ignoring
It's
what
no
I
emotions.
big deal.
actually said.
You do?
Ignoring what
Oh,
I
that's
actually
cute.
said.
Is it
He
like
could
over
then
1,000
focus
words?
on trivializing the trauma that almost cost my life at many, many times in my
Yes,
youth.
but that
And
doesn't matter to Bruce.
Hey,
no,
you
I
want to
know.
make up lies and say that I called you like names when I didn't? Well, there you go. I mean, come
I
on.
did.
No, I
No,
didn't.
you did, Bruce. You did.
When?
I mean, you
When?
can find that out for yourself.
Well, I mean, show me if you want to say
Bruce,
something I did. Tell me
did
when
you
and
have multiple
where.
ribs removed like Marilyn Manson so you could suck your penis all day long? I'm just wondering, genuinely,
Okay,
just
now
out
you're
of
being
curiosity.
naughty, and
Like,
that's where I'm like not
did
gonna
you
stick
take your
around.
cock out of your mouth just long enough
See,
to
this
come
is
on
where
this
you
show
really
and run your
start being
mouth?
a disgusting jerk.
Hey,
I was
let's
just
just go
wondering
a
though,
little bit.
Bruce,
Yeah,
like
this is where you start
while
getting
you were
gross
swirling
and
your
mean.
smegma around in your mouth and just
You know what it's called actually, Aiden?
basking in the absolute pleasure that is
It's called bait
filleting
raging.
yourself
It's
all
called
day
bait
long.
raging.
But don't get involved, Christian Carpenter. Bad boy, bad boy.
I'm just wondering, like,
All right,
how good
bye,
are you at this point?
weirdos.
How many hours have you spent filleting
Oh,
your
thank
own
you.
penis, Bruce?
Maybe there is a God. I think he just answered my prayers.
I love how you said that was
Hey.
rage baiting, even though I literally like kept the exact same intonation the
Yeah,
entire.
for you,
I'm mad,
you're
right?
mellow,
Sorry,
except for some of the
sorry,
language.
guys. I just got informed by somebody that I'm supposed to be mad right now. So, I'm mad. Oh, Bruce, you just. I'm angry right now.
And Bruce will be glad I wasn't here if he did call Deviant that, because I don't put up that with any woman.
I mean, when
I'll
you
say a
said
lot of
like he
stupid shit,
breaks
but I don't disrespect
commandments,
a woman like that.
when you said he breaks a commandment, I mean, if he's owes us, he could break each and every commandment, right? Except one, right? But the rest is a free fire zone, right?
When you
What's his
start talking about that, see ya, y'all are gross. Well, if that gets you to leave the conversation and shut your fat gob for 2 seconds, Bruce, then yeah, I'll happily talk about how you've gotten multiple ribs removed so you can suck your own penis. Make sure you get all the way down to the bottom of the shaft, faggot. See, that's not actually homophobic because he's doing it to himself.
Oh,
He's not doing it to another person.
well, all the drama is strong here.
Well, see, it wasn't, but there's elements within this community that insist on making things about drama.
Sorry.
See, I've talked about this for months on end. No, it's not you. I've talked about this for months on end. When we try to divorce ourselves from those communities and not go around them anymore, which it was funny that Bruce said, "Oh, you're not allowed on the show anymore." No, that's not true. I've literally had them ask me to go on the show before, and I've rejected it because I don't want to give them free content. I comment on their show occasionally because I find it funny to, contribute to the conversation.
It's funny to call someone
But
a faggot.
are you back to
and
break
tell
the
them,
ninth
like,
commandment
jerk
again? I thought you
himself
said you were
off.
leaving,
That's
Bruce.
Oh no, he's grounded. Somebody save Aiden.
I'm speaking in tongues.
Sorry, what were you trying to say, Bruce?
I was trying to say.
What was that? You see, I've gotten him lowered to the station where he's just making noises. He's like in a straitjacket right now. He's in a straitjacket, like in the middle of the psych ward right now, just yelling, just bah!
What else you got to say? You blocked me in the chat.
I didn't block you in the chat.
No, I blocked you for language, Bruce. We got women in here. I don't put up with that crap regardless of who it is.
What did I say against women?
Gangster Ghost, did you make me a co-host, buddy?
Okay.
If you've got to ask what you just got done typing, then you are totally clueless. That's all I got to say.
What did I type? Come on, you want to block me over?
I just blocked you for a word. I'm not going to say it.
What, faggot? Aiden said that.
No, go back. What you called?
Bruce, it's not nice to call yourself that.
A twat?
It's really quite demeaning to call yourself a twat.
Well, come on stage and say
faggot,
the word, Bruce. That's really mature. Really, seriously, dude.
Oh, come on. Of all the stuff you guys just said, you're going to block me for saying that?
What were you saying about rage baiting, Bruce? Bruce, what were you saying about rage baiting? And here you are yelling and screaming left, right, and center. Who's raging right now exactly?
Out of all the things
Who's
just
raging?
Said to me, then you're going to block me out of the chat for saying
Why don't you
that?
just throw that righteous indignation at somebody who cares, Bruce?
The righteous
You're not here for any
indignation that
good
you believe in?
purpose. You're not here for any righteous purpose. You're literally just here
Aiden,
to waste time and to spin your wheels in the mud. You literally said before that you find this fun, that you enjoy this. Are you supposed to take earthly pleasures and like keep indulging in them according to
I think you're the one
scripture?
enjoying it more.
When you're indulging in earthly human pleasures of the flesh, are you supposed to keep going back and indulging in those? Oh, like going on to live streams for no purpose besides just trying to stir the pot and cause drama and stuff like that. Like, isn't that a carnal desire of the flesh that you're serving right now, Bruce?
I just sent the thing to you.
Did he leave by himself or did he get kicked?
He left.
Oh, okay. So all I had to do is just hold. All I just had to do is hold the mirror up to his ugly, disgusting face.
He'll be back. He'll be back.
No, I mean, according to his scriptures, he's literally just being a double-minded man and serving his carnal desires right now, and also trying to say that we're somehow disgusting human beings. Well, I'll tell you what, Bruce. If you actually stay away from here and keep us out of your mouth and like just try to live that pious, righteous lifestyle that you claim that you're a part of, then go right on ahead. But I feel like you're a little bit more Steve Anderson than you're willing to admit, even though you vehemently deny. I don't think that you're interested in actually serving this God that you claim to worship. I think that you're interested in using this character of this God as a bludgeon to serve your bigoted, narrow-minded view of how the world should be, and use it as justification for acting like a truly despicable human being. I think that's what you do. I don't think you give a whit, quite frankly, about what the God of the Bible has to say the moment that what the God of the Bible has to say becomes inconvenient to you. And you demonstrate that by coming on here and saying such horrible, despicable things. If I'm saying horrible, despicable things, Bruce, I'm supposed to be doing that. That's my job, according to the scripture. All right? I'm a carnal man. I'm a carnal-minded man. I don't believe in your God. I haven't been cleansed in the way that you have. But yet, if you're cleansed of this, if you've been washed with the blood of the Lamb and everything is just good for you, then why do you act the way that you do? It couldn't be because it serves this well of deep insecurity and deep sense that you desperately need to get attention from somebody, no matter what kind of attention that you get. No, it couldn't be that. It couldn't be that.
Shut up. You're still talking about it.
Shut up. That's a good response, Bruce.
Shut up.
That's a good response.
You literally
got me.
And
I didn't mock your God, faggot. I mocked you. So how about you get over it, bitch?
Why don't you just shut your mouth?
How about you come make me? You always talk about how you're going to come make me. How about you come make me, Bruce?
I'm
come
getting
here.
on the next plane right
come
now.
Here. Yeah, no, you're not. You're lying. First of all, I don't live in Ontario, you invalid. You invalid. I don't live in Ontario. But secondly, Bruce, you're serving your carnal flesh right now. Why are you here? Why are you indulging your carnal desires? Okay. I'm just wondering, Bruce, why are you sitting here being a double-minded man? You're being a double-minded man right now, Bruce.
Stop talking over me.
No, I'm going to talk over you all I want because you're being a double-minded man right now, and you're not serving any sort. You're not serving any sort of righteous or biblical desires whatsoever. You haven't done anything of the sort. All that you've done
from the chat
is serve. I didn't block you from anything. I didn't block you from anything whatsoever. You're lying, Bruce.
Well, Ron
you're talking about people lying. Well, that's not me. I don't know if you realize this.
So you're not.
We're actually separate human beings, Bruce. We actually have separate agency to each other. So anyways, you're not serving any kind of biblical desire. You're not serving this God that you claim to worship. You don't care about them. You don't care. You clearly don't care. Your actions demonstrate that you do not care.
That's
because your book tells you to stay away from doing things like this, and here you are, like a pig, mucking around in his own filth, yelling at the other pigs that they shouldn't be mucking around in the filth. We're supposed to be mucking around in the filth.
After you call me
we're supposed to be mucking around in the filth, Bruce. According to the Bible, we're supposed to be acting this way. You're not supposed to be acting this way. You're supposed to be acting in a godly, righteous way, even when nobody is watching, according to the scripture, because you know that your God is watching you at every moment of every day. And the fact that I point this very basic fact out to you, that you are living the lifestyle of a double-minded, carnal man,
that is all you're doing.
You just squirm, and you whine, and you complain, and you'd never actually address the basic fact that you are living the lifestyle that your book tells you not to live
and you don't
right
even
now,
let me, talk.
In this moment.
You're just a troll. You're literally just a troll. That is all you are. You're not letting me speak. You blocked me from the chat. You're just sitting here on an open live panel insulting me over and over and over.
Bruce, go ahead.
You don't even let me speak.
Bruce, go ahead.
Aiden, you're the pure definition of a jerk. Out of all the things that you said to degrade my character and about my faith, it just shows that's your overall intention to begin with.
Just remember, guys, Bruce is rage baiting me, guys. Just remember.
No, your intention is to call me all these
Bruce
things.
Bruce is getting me mad right now.
And then say
Bruce is getting me really mad.
Say these rude things.
You don't believe in your God, Bruce. You're a charlatan.
You don't even let me reply to that.
Yeah, you're a charlatan that doesn't believe in your God, who wipes his ass with your God's commandments.
How do you expect to have a logical conversation with anybody when you use that type of language?
Certainly not with you, faggot.
So that's not your intention. Your intention is to not have a logical conversation. It's just to be a jerk.
I'm sorry. I think you're projecting a little bit, Bruce.
That's all you come online to do, Aiden.
I
to
think
be a
no.
jerk,
Actually, we
bash
were having a
Christians,
very good
and
conversation
boast
before you
yourself
showed up in
because
the
you're a
room
little
with, as
weakling
you
person.
said, the express purpose of trying to be disruptive. You literally admitted earlier. The only reason that you were here was to quote unquote poke me. You're not here for any kind of legitimate purpose, so stop projecting, Bruce. You literally admitted that was your reason for being here.
All right. So do you want to call me every homophobic slur in the book now?
Sure, faggot.
All right. Well,
what are you going to do about it? Let me just ask you. Hey, Bruce, what are you going to do? Bruce, what are you going to do about it? Oh, you're going to cry about it? You're going to run away and cry about it is what you're going to do, like you always do.
I'm going to let it make your day.
You're going to run with your tail between your legs, and you're going to cry because you're a small man who doesn't have any conception of how to bolster himself except with insulting people on the internet and trying to demean them in order to boost yourself up and feel better about yourself. That's all you've got, Bruce, and I pity you. I really do. I truly do pity you, and I hope that you can amount to something in your life beyond just what you're doing right now, because what you're doing right now is truly a pitiable action, and you are a perfect example of how the human race, which is perfectly capable of good and proper and upright things, is also capable of degenerating into absolute, utter depravity. Thank you, Bruce, for being a showcase of that.
Azel? Are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hi.
I'm here. How you doing, Gigi? I'm just listening, trying not to, or him, or I don't know.
I need to tell you about the hierarchy of my show. The VP is Brother Pike. The Master Chief is Mark. The fourth top is Father Charles and Miss Faithful. The fifth one is what I call the House Senate. You're part of it. Anyone who's a mod is part of it.
Wait, but isn't Maud the Queen of Darkness? I thought she had her own level.
I don't know, but she's
No,
part of it.
I'm the Queen of Darkness.
Oh, cat fight.
I'm just saying that because we were talking about it the other day, and maybe you weren't here. Yeah, you were here.
Maybe I was, but I called
with Father Charles.
Yeah, I called Maud that the other day. And accidentally, it's like something about just we're joking around. It's like, oh man, she may get mad at that one, and she just kept going. It's like, okay, so now I got two Queen of Darknesses.
Yeah.
Mod said, interesting point, Aiden. What do you mean? I don't know. There was a lot that got brought up. Could you clarify what you mean? Because I don't know what point you're talking about.
Everything you said.
Everything I've ever said? Well, yeah, that would be true. That would be true. Including, but not limited to.
Now we got 4 Queens of Darknesses. We're getting... Wow.
Sorry, guys. No. Guys, stop being positive, okay? According to our opponent earlier, we do nothing but talk about drama and are supposed to be, like, mad all the time. So, so mad!
It's called the House Senate. Now we have
and Blaster is the cook, and he's around.
Outcast, Aiden, everyone who's a mod is part of that.
I'm very, very honored. Very honored.
I'll be the janitor, thanks. Well, I'll tell you what, Missing Mod, if you work really hard for years and years, you might be able to become the janitor, but right now you are minor, junior, assistant janitor, 3rd class.
Because you're
Sanitation
the janitor? Or who is the janitor?
Oh, I'm like the what do you call it? The barnacles that are at the bottom of the ship.
Yeah.
No.
You know, that just kind of like cling to the bottom of the ship and slow it down and prevent it from sailing properly. And really my only function is to just like make the punishment of keel hauling somehow worse than it already is.
Can Mr. Kettle be Darkwing Duck?
Kettle.
Mr. Kettle. So
I'll ask him.
He's part of the
No, he said that in chat, Deviant. He said since we are giving titles to each other, can I be the Darkwing Duck? So I'm asking for him. He wants to be. I say let him be the Darkwing Duck. You always need a Darkwing Duck to protect the dark. Well, we might need some more Darkwing Ducks because we got like 4 queens now.
I believe I was the
And
Dark
Bruce.
Queen before anyone else, but it was also in a very different setting with different people. So maybe the title is up for grabs.
Does that mean Missing Maud's got to wear a maid's outfit with a broom? And that's how she gets around. Is
You're on thin ice, Avo.
I always am. I got to push that envelope.
I do just want to comment on how abjectly funny it is for Bruce to have left the first time by saying, "I'm just rage baiting you, Aiden," and leaves, and then he opens the second time with, "Shut up! Shut up!" That was great. That was definitely one of the moments of all time.
Who is that at all?
I don't know. Bruce?
Yes. Who is he?
He's a wannabe petty guy.
Yeah, he's a crazy guy. Almost as crazy as you. Oh, sorry. But yeah, everyone who's a mod is part of the House Senate.
I'm gonna be taking over soon. All right, there's gonna be a coup. And Gangster Ghost will still be in charge.
Okay.
He'll still be in charge. I'll leave him there. But I'm gonna take Mark. I'm coming for your job, is what I'm saying.
You want to be Master Chief?
I'm coming. Yeah, I'm a way bigger Halo fan than Mark. You know how much Halo lore I know? It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but
all right, and he gets to be Master Chief.
I should say I used to be the king until I let my Xbox go and stuck with PS5.
I read all the books, dude. I know things about Master Chief's suit and whether it does or does not serve the. I can't say that on Gangster Ghost Show. I can't say that.
Have you seen the series though with Halo?
No, I haven't because he takes his freaking helmet off on the first episode.
Yeah, that's why I didn't like it. As soon as he did that, I was pretty much done.
Yeah, like that's the one thing you don't do.
Yeah.
In freaking Halo 1 at the end, when he takes his helmet off, there was modders that like made the camera go back inside the ship because they thought that they would have modeled a face underneath when he took it off, and like, oh, maybe we'll finally get to see Chief's face. No, they literally modeled it so he takes off the helmet, and there's another helmet on underneath the one that he takes off.
Yeah, so we're on the same page because it's like if you're a real Halo fan, you're not going to like the series just for that one fact.
It's true. It's true. No, you know what they need to do? They need to roll the series back to when the Covenant was kicking humanity's butt left, right, and center, because that's when things were interesting, okay? Now that humanity's like the big swinging schlong in the galaxy, that's boring. I liked it when we were on the desperate back foot and when there was only like a handful of human colonies left that were just desperately trying to hold out against this overwhelming tide of advanced genocidal alien force trying to strip us from everything that we know and love. That was good. The grim, dark, like modern sci-fi futuristic, like aesthetic that the original ones.
We have a request from my bestie. He does not want the gaming talk. He needs the fighting. He wants the shouting.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Oh, man, I really do hate those guys. They just make me so mad. You remember the one thing that guy did one time? Oh, it makes me really mad. We should talk about it for the next 3.5 hours.
Do you still need
anyways,
co-host?
What was that?
Do you still need a co-host?
No, I don't need it. I was just going to use it to throw Bruce out.
Okay. What
aboutism? I knew it. I knew it.
What about last Thursdayism?
What about last Thursdayism? I mean, do you remember anything past last Thursday?
I don't remember past yesterday.
Exactly.
And even then, half the day is gone.
What if Dustin came on here? What would you say to Dustin?
I'd dap Dustin up. Me and Dustin are bros.
Bros before hoes.
That saying has never been true at any point in human history.
Wrong.
It's just one of those things that guys say to each other whenever a woman isn't around, funnily enough. When there are no hoes present, it is very easy to put bros first.
She's ghetto, so I know bros before hoes is real because she says it all the time. In the code. It's coded.
Look, man, bros before hoes works about as well as it did for that one guy in Transformers when he gets the car, you know, and Sam Witwicky gets a car and Megan Fox is there like, oh, I love you in your car, Sam. And, you know, his friend is like, hey, you're supposed to drive me to bros before hoes, man. No, it's not true.
See,
I'm sorry.
Wait a second. We got an update from the secretary of our little cult here. He said, Phantom, that is, last Thursday, we talked about what aboutism. I hope that helps.
Oh, I see.
I remember it now. Thank you, Phantom.
That's a good topic for the opening move of our universe. I think that's good.
And we had a second and a third in that meeting, too, if I remember right.
If last Thursdayism is true, and this is the universe that gets generated every Thursday, then I would weep.
Chodes. What's a chodes?
Hoes before chodes.
Oh, I got it. Okay, yep. A chode is a penis, especially one characterized as being...
It's like super girthy.
Yeah,
it's super girthy, but it's really short.
Before. We call them thick pricks. All thick and no pork.
Or just knob.
Or just not. Or you could just not refer to them that way. Is what deviant.
Always count on Mod. Sorry about that. Deviant to ruin the conversation about chodes.
Deviant, we're men, okay? And as a process of being a man, we like to think about these things a lot.
Yeah, and I actually find it kind of sweet and endearing and cute that you thought I said, or we could just call them not, when what I really said was call them knobs.
Oh, I see. Yes, that's true. You could call them that, or you could be like, what was that name of the woman that was with Trump that called his penis? She described Trump's penis as like a little mushroom out of the forest or something like that. Like a little fungal growth on a log that David Attenborough could narrate all about.
Stormy, that's all it was.
Yes, Stormy Daniels. That's right. That's right. As the trousers are pulled back and the trueness of the girth is revealed, Stormy Daniels does everything in her power to avoid bursting out in a boisterous fit of belly laughter.
Why do I feel like I'm listening to somebody narrate a safari?
That is correct.
Bush.
My name is Sir David Attenborough.
Garden hose before gnomes. There you go, Mr. Kettle.
Yeah, shows you bubblegum.
Yeah. What about isms?
We know Missing Maud loves whataboutisms. She's famous for her deep affection towards whataboutisms.
Bruce said, I always try to send links to everyone to join, but he said he doesn't want me to anymore because he got bullied.
Thank you.
He got booted? Nobody booted him.
No, bullied, he said.
Oh, he got bullied.
Wow. By a minor. He got his ass kicked by a minor.
Oh, that's rough, Bruce. That's rough.
I think what it was, he broke a fingernail when he was trying to type. Plain and simple.
No, I've said this so many times. I love doing what people set out to do better than they do it. Like, Bubblegum is specialized as the troll guy. I love trolling Bubblegum to the point where he yells and screams and puffs his chest. I love bullying Bruce because that's all that he does is just go and bully people. You know, like, it's so fun. So everything you can do, I can do better. I can do everything better than you.
Well, while you're doing things better than me, I'm going to join Mr. Kettle's whateverisms. Whatever.
So when
As
Bruce
if-
says he's bullied, that is just like a lion saying, "No, you're a carnivore. No, you're a carnivore."
We're saying that's what rabbits are for, to wipe your butt with, little guy.
Or when
That
an
ain't true,
elephant,
Pot. You know what, Pot? You're the blackest motherfucker I know.
or
Oh
when
yeah,
the ele-
Kettle? Well, let me tell you something.
Sad face. We're all sad for Bruce.
No. Not all of us.
I think Bruce is the only one that feels bad for Bruce right now.
Yes.
No, Maud has. She's got his back. I guaranteed.
No, Mud.
Anybody
I'll
I
tell
don't
you what.
like,
You know what
she's
Missing Mob would have been great for? The freaking Nuremberg trials. Screw any of the lawyers that any of those guys had. Hideki Tojo would have been better served with Missing Mod sitting there at the stands going, well, he's just a guy, you know, he's a human being. He breathes oxygen just like the rest of us. I mean, so what? He did all those things he did.
So what? He's still a person. We got to forgive him.
Aiden,
What
it's
about?
called Nürnberg, not Nuremberg.
Oh,
Yes.
here we go. It's actually, Ethan, it is actually called Nürnbergisch Durgeber. They got a little Nordic at the end there.
It's an
Very
E.
much.
It's an U with two dots.
It's in northern Germany, all right? It's in Holstein, all right? Shut up.
No, it's not. It's not far.
Aiden's getting schooled on geography.
Well, he's never been to Germany. You and I have.
Well,
Look,
Mr.
Mr. Logo,
Especially you, of
Logan.
course.
Mr.
I don't
Logan,
appreciate your German sense of humor right now, sir.
You're going to have to leave.
It's in Holstein. No, it is actually not in Holstein, Aiden. If you look at the map of the Deutschland, you will find that it is actually in this other region.
Goes right through your Rhine. What is a poohoo? Poohoo. What is a poohoo? Were they around before the dodo? And now it's like the way of the poohoo?
Poohoo. Oh, I think they're trying to say woohoo, but they're trying to say it derogatorily.
Oh.
See, now I'm being German with my sense. I'm just trying to make Mr. Logo feel at home in my very literalist interpretation.
Well, and the
Thank
Master
you,
Chief is
Aiden,
keeping
so
us
much.
up to date with Florida
Thank you
weather.
so much, Aiden.
15 tornado
No problem.
One
We know
more
that if we don't make you feel at home in your country, you'll make yourself felt at home in other people's countries. So, you know. No, too soon? Too soon?
Too soon. Too soon. That is not okay.
Oh, whatever.
See?
I
You
was
got it.
clearly
Whateverism.
I was clearly talking
alcoholic
about
mystery
Friedrich the
devils.
Great's conquests and his unification of the Prussian state. Thank you very much, Steve. What were you thinking about?
Why not drag up the wars between Sweden and Germany?
Well, you know,
Start some
Well,
drama.
no.
Yeah.
let's just make this very clear. Pomerania, more like Sweden Junior, am I right? Like, oh my goodness.
No, yes, Swedish troops were in my hometown back in 1600, I think. I don't know, 1630, 30 years
Yes.
war, and all the city burned down because the story is that there's a munition storage and that exploded, and then
Yes.
I think it's 1632 or something.
Yes.
But Aiden knows this way better than we do, right?
Well, I'll
Oh,
tell you the
yeah.
real story. I'll tell you the real story. So, originally, the city was built out of like stone and ironworks and just like really reliable materials that you wouldn't see burned down. But then the Swedes were like, oh, this is a perfect opportunity to import all of our IKEA furniture over here. So they like dismantled all of the stoneworks and like all the stone houses and they replaced it with very flimsy IKEA furniture and materials and housing. And that's why the city burnt down the way that it did. It's because the Hanseatic League was the first ever proponents of IKEA, if you look into it historically. Hansa, of course, being a region within Sweden, as we all know.
Aiden, is that those are things that you're teaching to in your museum? or is that only is that only history concerning Canada?
Well, the only history that matters, if you really think about it, like looking back, like, yeah, okay, there's some people and they came out of Africa and they did some stuff, but then in 1867, on July the 1st, the only country that ever truly mattered in the world stage came to pass. And that country was Canada.
Sure.
Did they say A?
That's all
Yes.
they said.
That's actually all that's found within the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms. It's just A 2,700 times.
A? Like
A.
But you better not say Canadian bacon in the UK.
I think.
Yeah, otherwise you might get mistaken for Bruce.
Is that in Canada where there's a town where it's like polar bears are roaming the streets, right? It's dangerous to go outside, right?
It's funny that you mentioned that town. It's Churchill, Manitoba is what you're thinking of. And Churchill, Manitoba, my grandfather not actually my biological grandfather, but my stepfather's father, his name is Paul Ratson. And he used to run, before he retired a couple years back, a company called Nature First that ran the polar bear tours out in Churchill for a very long time. And yeah, he was... he doesn't live there anymore because his wife convinced him to finally move away from that. From a place where the temperatures dropped to negative 105 degrees Celsius before, It's not good. It's not good. It's not a fun place to live. But it is indeed the polar bear capital of the world, and it's one of the only places where you're legally required to leave your cars and houses unlocked. Because if you need to get away from a bear that's chasing you down, then you don't really have a lot of options out on the Arctic tundra. So,
You serious?
No. Polar bears are the most gentle, docile creatures that inhabit our Earth right now.
Yeah,
I'd like to think of them.
They're famous for.
I call them plushy bears personally, just because you could just like walk up to them and give them a big old hug,
Oh, that's nice.
No, they're the only animal on Earth that like hunts people for food and just like considers them like another food source. So yeah, there's that.
Oh, yeah. I think last night they were trying to convince one kid not to believe in evolution.
You know how they could convince a kid not to believe in evolution? Give the kid sources on both sides and let them think it out for themselves. Like, don't try to inculcate them with a whole bunch of presuppositions about what the world is or what the world isn't. Give them information on both sides and both perspectives and let them try to like work things out for themselves. I don't know. That's a crazy, because according to them, I'm supposed to be like shoving evolution down these people's throats all the time and like indoctrinating them into believing it. And they're the ones that are actively convincing young, impressionable people to not believe. Wait, is this backwards land? Hold on a moment.
Yep, you're right back. Basically, asshole. You should know you're the great guy. Are you there?
We're all great age.
Yeah, I'm here. It's me, Azzo.
But I want to ask something. Do you
What's the hurricane? Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Hurricane?
What's the hurricane situation? Does anyone know? Hope people are safe, right? They maybe leave the area.
No.
Well, it's a category 5, so I certainly do hope that people have left the area. It's literally like straining our current categorization of hurricane. They're actually actively discussing making a category 6 hurricane. like making that part of the scale because it's just gotten so freaking large.
I think missing mod is, from what I understand, she's not in like the
path,
but on the edges of it. So she, which is why she's not streaming, because they're gonna have issues with power.
Yeah,
But
they're still gonna deal with a really bad tropical storm.
yeah.
Thanks to you. Oh, Burger Pop!
It's like a cat 7. You mean that there's 7 cats in Florida right now? Oh my goodness, that's way too many cats.
No, a cat is always on hurricane level 7, you know.
I
had a cat back in the day, but she's everywhere. Like, and you're covered.
I've never heard Deviant ever be so offended at anything I've ever said before. Like, that was a visceral, primordial reaction, just straight out of like that's the reaction you'd give if you were like on the Arctic tundra in 4200 BC and you see a saber-toothed tiger running up on you from the corner of your eye. You go, ah!
Yes. I actually kind of pulled a muscle in my what's the word? Kind of where the inte binnikemask blåtandsbihanget heter inte heller. Det heter bihang som man får ont.
I see a portal opening in my living room. Deviant. Please stop. Please stop.
You know, this thingamajig that you have that people take out because it gets inflamed.
Oh, you mean tonsils?
No, in your stomach. Like,
oh, your appendix.
Appendix, there you go. So around that area, I
you know, people always say, oh, the appendix is vestigial. Oh, the appendix is useless. And yet I find them in books all the freaking time. What the hell?
Yeah, but also being vestigial doesn't mean that they don't have a use.
Nobody appreciated my bibliography joke? What the hell?
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's alright, we'll forgive you. Would you like to see the video sent by the great Claude?
Yes.
I'm going to say something, and I'm asking you not to clap. We've been clapping too much anymore. Just clap for Jesus, but not for people. It just adds a lot more dignity. I know we all want to just get in, but when you clap, let it be to the Lord. Let it be to the Lord. I'm going to say something, and I'm asking you not to clap. We've been clapping too much anymore. Just clap for Jesus, but not for people. It just adds a lot more dignity. I know we all want to just get in.
Isn't it implied?
But when you clap, let it be to the Lord.
Isn't it kind of implied that if you're clapping in a church service that you're clapping for the Lord? Like, isn't that already like understood by the parishioners?
What is it talk about? A leg and clapping for Jesus clip? What does that mean? Sit right here.
I'm not a native ballologist. Somebody else will have to take that one.
What do you think, Miss Southcast?
I'm not really sure what we are talking about because I was looking for a transcript of a show.
Why?
So
she was looking up symptoms of appendicitis.
Female body.
But it takes time because I don't know exactly what show it is, and not all shows have the thingamajig, the transcript.
No, but you're right. Even though it's vestigial, it doesn't mean that it's useless. I'm pretty sure they've shown that the appendix is both useful in terms of our immune system, as well as I'm pretty sure the appendix produces a lot of the vitamin K that we use. Although I might be thinking of a different organelle.
Oh yeah? Can Hull say if the appendix don't work, I'll pay to have it removed.
That's really kind of him. That's really kind because the appendectomies can be quite expensive in the United States of America.
Yeah. What would you say if he said that to you, Aiden?
Aiden. He said with an ominous voice.
I can't even reply. You shocked me into silence.
Oh, sorry. Wow. What about it?
Oh.
Where's asshole? Where is my little guy?
Oh my gosh, we could breathe. Huh.
Aiden. What the? Laura's about to have the rod. Oh no.
Rusty steed? Do horses get rusty?
Yeah.
Do horses oxidize?
No, it's a color of a...
All right, better go grab the horse polish. Looks like that horse is getting all rusty.
You do know it's the color of the fur of the horse.
Oh my god. Are you Mr. Logo?
Yes.
Are you Mr. Logo? Are you gonna everything's just literal now, huh? Everything's just literal.
Sorry.
Are you though, Deviant? Are you sorry?
A bit. I mean, not fully.
I don't know.
But it's not my fault.
Okay, you know what? I'll believe that. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt there. That was a pretty convincing argument. It wasn't my fault.
Thank you.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Once again, successful argument if you were at Nuremberg. Or whatever its name was.
You can't even pronounce it, so stop it.
What is it? What is it?
Nuremberg.
Nuremberg. Nuremberg.
Not
Nuremberg?
Nuremberg.
Sounds like you're saying Nuremberg.
Nuremberg.
Nice on Russian. Da.
But was my pronunciation somewhat okay there, Mr. Logo?
Oh, yes. Nuremberg.
Nuremberg.
Yeah.
That was good.
There you go. Over pronunciate makes it sound perfect.
These people call a hospital a Krankenhaus, okay? I mean, like, you can only do so much.
Krankenhaus.
Yes.
Not Krankenhaus.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's why some people say language is like harsh, but I think the reason is it always depends on the language where you come from, what your mother language is. Right?
Yes.
I never hear that. I never hear that from people, from Iranians who speak Persian, who say German is harsh. I always hear that from Anglo-Americans who say German sounds harsh. So it always depends on where your own mother language is.
It sounds like a language that was tailor-made to be screamed at people in a military conflict. It really does. I'm sorry. I know that's incredibly ignorant.
I think German is a very beautiful language, actually.
It can be. But...
It only sounds harsh if you imagine it being said by someone with a very silly mustache.
That's not who I was even referring to, okay?
Yeah, and even that was not his original voice. There's one short
There's recordings of him, yes.
There's one short recording where he did not know about it. And this was made of talk between him and I think a general from Finland, right?
That's correct. It was during
was,
his assessment of the
Mannerheim.
Winter War.
Yes, Mannerheim. And in that recording, he did not know that it was recorded. And in that recording, he has a smooth voice like many other people. So I think that sound, that overt sound, is part of him preparing for his speech and the microphone, and then him
No,
increasing that to catch his audience, right?
Well,
In
he's
tone.
affecting a character.
Yes, and it's a part is the kind of overtone of their technology, which was not today's, right? So
Yes.
I think it's a conglomerate of several factors, I would say. Right?
And also the fact that he was originally Austrian, which would mean that there is a slight variation between.
I mean, Austria almost became part of Germany. Look, all right, it was a common idea in the 19th century to unify all German speakers together. So, I mean, come on, same thing.
Oh, you're talking about Claude?
I do something that's it seems easy, but it's actually quite difficult. I say something that's just historically plausible enough to be taken seriously, but also just loaded down with so much ridiculousness.
Yes.
That it
and
just
not
it's an art.
actually historically sound.
No, not in the slight. I mean, like, it is true nominally that it was a frequent nationalistic talking point to include Austria in the unification of Germany, but that has nothing to do whatsoever with what we're talking about on any level.
Are you jealous of Stephen Bowen because he met the Loch Ness monster and you didn't?
I thought he said Loch Ness monster. So what the heck is he talking about?
What
I'm jealous of Stephen simply in the fact that I feel like it would be nominally easier to go through life with a conscience as shut down and thrown to the side as his. You know, I'm sure that would make life much easier. But that's about all I'm jealous of.
Oh, okay.
Well, Stephen
is it true
Bowen
that you're...
met whom?
Who? I don't know. That's Aiden. He's 8'10". Right, Aiden?
Somebody ask Aiden why he loves who so much? So I was talking about... It's like, that's enough already, man. We get it. You really actually love Nazis. You know what, Christian?
Never
I'm sending
mind the
you
fact that I was the one bringing him up. I'm the one who was brought up fascist. I'm the one who has a Nazi in my family. I love how you
and
get
Aiden's
blamed
just
for
in
it.
training then, or what?
Yes.
That's true. No, I'm actually her family member that she's talking about here. That's me.
I didn't want to say it because I thought you were kind of the down low on that one, but
no, it's me. Heagsile, or whatever they say.
Aiden, you will not bait me with this. You will not bait me. So stop it. You can stop it from start. Right?
I just think that the swastika is such a beautiful Buddhist image of, and Hindu image, might I add, of peace and love, and you know, I think that we should reinstate its image in society and stop. Like, we shouldn't let those people have it forever. You know, like
those people.
Those people.
Oh,
That's
I
right.
see how it is.
That's right.
Those people.
And when I say those people, I mean to otherize them in a derogatory context as well,
yeah.
just to be like really clear about that.
Yeah, that was
Because like
debunked there
we're
before.
the in group and we're good and you know, like you could trust us because we're in the in group, but they're in the out group.
But
Maybe.
those
And that makes
people,
them scary.
That's
Okay, that
true.
makes them scary. I mean,
if it ain't white, it ain't right. Probably
probably Aiden. Yeah, you know what, Christian? I'm sending you my Iron Cross.
Yeah.
Just because you said
An
that. I'm
anonymous
sending
quote.
it.
It probably was Aiden.
I had one from my grandfather, but I did not pay much attention to that.
I got it
It's
as an
lost.
heirloom from my great grandfather who probably requisitioned it from someone at one point, you know?
Pike is on a roll. He's got a sight set on Aiden. He must think he's still in that tank, getting ready to run him over and crush him.
Nah, if I'm in any tank, I'm in one of those tanks at Tiananmen Square, man.
No, Christian Pike still thinks he's in a tank. Not you, him.
Oh, he wasn't
He's on
even
a
in a
roll.
tank. He was in an APC.
But they can be converted to tanks. We'll just go with that. It's his story. We're not going to step on it.
Oh, are you jealous that Bird Pike have a joy of a child when he was on his,
No. There's a difference of having a joy as a child and still being a child.
Oh, okay.
Is it?
He was, 33 going on, I got to say at least 13, a year older than Aiden.
Oh.
And he needs a haircut.
Yeah, hippie.
See, I told you, it was a tank. It don't matter. Don't step on his story, Aiden. How dare you?
I'm like maybe telling lots about my family, but my grandfather volunteered for Africa at that time because he was thinking if he didn't, he would have been tossed towards Russia, you know?
Right.
And then he was thought better there in heat than in cold, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that was his decision.
Better
But
under Rommel, for sure.
there was a test of quinine, you know, against malaria, because at that time in Northern Africa there was still malaria. Today there's no such thing as that, right?
It's actually quinine. It's not quinine.
Yeah, okay.
It's quinine. Thank you.
Okay.
I mean, pronounce words properly, Mr.
See, now you're the
German
one,
war trials
right?
right?
Now you're the one, right?
That's
So
right.
I did it twice. You did it once, right? And so so quinine, he was like, and there was a test if they could stand that, and yes, he passed that, and then he was sent to Africa, right?
I mean, if I had to be on any of the major fronts in World War II, that's the best one to be on, right? Like, I mean, yeah, there's definitely negatives like there is in every front, but I'd rather be there than the Pacific. I'd rather be there than in Russia. And I'd rather be there than on the beaches, quite frankly, because I don't think that the Americans or Canadians were none too friendly to those people that mowed down all their friends once they cleared the beaches.
And he said, like the in the desert, it's like so much like when there's a sandstorm, there's no movement or nothing. You can do nothing. You can't see the hand in front of your face, right? And like in the morning, there's like dew. It's cold at night, right? And so it's wet, and then the sand gets stuck to everywhere of your face, and you're covered in sand. He said, right? Because it's like quite cold. And he said they got they were hunting even. They said for food they hunted antelope and snake, right?
Sounds stringy.
Yeah, sounds strange. And sometimes they got what they called what is that? Corned beef from the British, right? Sometimes that is also he reported, right? He was like
when you say they got it from the British, it was not given to them.
No, they caught it like when they advanced, they got corned beef, right, from the but yeah, because he said all the ships were like when he went from is it Bari in Italy to Northern Africa, there was like a flare, which is like like daylight, right? It's an illumination from when these convoys were attacked, and he said there was all was sunk on that ship line, right? So that the supplies were not like right. And he said this was like daylight, so bright, that illumination, right? He was taking part in, I think it was the approach on Tobruk.
Okay.
In 42, in April 42, not earlier, right? There was a first approach on Tobruk and the second one. And on the second one in 42, he said all the British were like, because they had these Stuka, these dive bombers, which had these psychological measures, these sirens at the wing, right?
It had a mechanism built
I was
into
as a
it.
child, I was surprised that someone could think about that, adding sirens, right? Oh, Aiden dropped out. When these things went off, all the sirens, he said the British were coming out from Tobruk like shivering, literally at that point, because that thing, like, it feels as if you are personally being hit, right? When the sirens are going off from the dive bombers, right? And then he said they went too fast and too quick to Bahili and all these. He reported about Cyrenaica. This is all that Northern Africa, right?
Yeah.
And he said then they were out of fuel. And he even said that all the Italians were suddenly in front of El Alamein. The Italians came running back for that attack and said, the British are attacking. And that was that final attack. They literally reported about that back in the day. At the child, I did not yet have that in history class, right?
Yeah.
And he said that that was that attack when they then had to withdraw back towards Tripolis, right? So this was quite interesting. And he once said, like, he was a what is that called? Vorgeschobener Beobachter, advanced observer, like front observer, right?
Yeah.
So at that time there were no drones or something like today, right? And no satellites and stuff. So they always had a jeep with 3 people. A broadcast, this was my grandfather, the lieutenant and a driver, and they had to observe for the artillery to aim, right? So they had to be in front of that to point out targets for the artillery. And he once said, because in desert often it can happen that you are driving somewhere and you don't know where you are, because it looks all the same all around, right?
Yeah.
And they once were driving, and then he's mentioned to his driver, said, wait, careful, this is like, we are not sure if we're right in the right direction. And they said, no, this is okay, like they are our lines, we're driving back, right? And they said, no, wait, careful, right? This is not. And there was, as he saw at the horizon, there were some people, and then suddenly they said, oh no, these are the British. And they had to turn around and quickly run back with their jeep. And then sure, he said the grenades went off left and right, because they were waiting for them to come, right? Of course.
Yeah.
Right. So he had some interesting stories about that. And then I even asked at the time, I asked this, like,
to bring you guys about.
You like to see the reunion, this older reunion of Steven and Achilles? Anyone there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
I'm here.
Would you like to see that? Just a little bit of it. It's funny. I don't don't know. It reminds me of something I think I saw on The Simpsons before.
Well, can I say something quickly first?
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing that, Miss Logan. It was very, very interesting.
Yeah, welcome. This was just stories that
yeah,
you
of
had told
course.
me, right? And I always try to put them in context, right? When I right.
Yeah. No, that was very interesting. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, sorry. Would you guys like to watch this a little bit? It's funny.
Yeah.
The Olympic Games ceremony and the next ritualistic demonic event that they hosted. First, we're going to go into our countdown, and then we're going to our intro, and then I'm going to try to hold this down until somebody comes and hopefully hangs out, so I'm not out here alone babbling like a fool. So we'll be back. All right. You know, sometimes ministry.
He calls himself Jesus Shaves. Oh no, wait, it's Jesus Saves. Not
Oh, I thought I said he was waving. My bad.
That's all right. We forgive you. Yeah. You want to say anything? Just say pause.
Okay.
You want me to pause it? Just say pause it.
I got hands though. Can I say
You have to
hands?
come out here and do it by yourself. And
yeah.
hope that somebody comes and joins you. It's kind of like, I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known.
Don't know where it goes, but it's only me and I walk alone.
I walk alone.
All right, gentlemen.
We saw that. I don't know where he came on. I don't know. That seems familiar. Like I've seen something like that before. You?
I don't know. I don't think I've seen it, but that doesn't tell you much.
But what do you think of that, asshole? And Mr. Logo?
Steven singing, that was funny.
Yeah, but they stopped too short. I was really getting ready to bust one, and I walk these empty streets on the boulevard of broken dreams.
Maybe he can really sing.
Right? I'm the only one. I walk alone. Okay, I'll stop.
Well, it wasn't bad. I mean,
my shadow's the one that. No, sorry. Yeah,
Hope Anderson.
I could have made it as a singer to the deaf.
The devil?
Deaf. Is the devil deaf? I thought he went down to Georgia and he can play the fiddle.
Yes, sir.
Was the only one.
What do you think of this one preacher?
I remember that it's at Dragnod and G-Man. I remember that conversation.
Yeah.
That went on for years, and that was so funny.
Yeah, it's crazy. Jack heard one, and another one where he called Dragnet gay for some reason. Oh, he was. Now I know what it was. He was attacking this lesbian lady, and Dragnet stand up for her, and G-Man tagged him. You want to see that?
You play what you play. It's your channel, buddy.
Well, here's the thing. I don't look at porn. See, you can delete the stuff on y'all channels, but the stuff that's on my channel is still on my channel. And at any given time I want, I can dig it up and show everybody it. So my thing is this. The woman has practiced it. The woman still confesses it. And she has never renounced it. I love how you people who never picked up a Bible in a day in y'all lives want to try to correct somebody who actually reads it, studies it, and applies it to their lives on a regular basis. You guys are funny.
man, that's some good shit I got down there. Like, how is she practicing homosexuality? Just think about what the fuck I'm saying right now. I'm being funny, but think about what I'm saying. She would need another individual to ogle or to fondle or to do whatever. If you're actually practicing.
Hey, right now, wasn't it not that long ago that you said that you're attracted to men? But it wasn't that long ago when you said that. But you want to know what? We'll get to that another day. Okay, we're talking about date right now because you're an atheist, and if you practice it, I mean, you'll still be in the same boat that you're in right now. So, you know, I want to make sure I got my information straight because I want to make sure I go back to the video, talk about how you said how some guy found you attractive or whatever. So I'm gonna go dig up that video and see how you responded when somebody made a video about you. But we'll save that for another day.
Sexuality. If we're talking about practicing this. So if we're using these weird definitions.
So we got Holy Spack over here, the woman who tried to correct me in my video on my G-Man channel. She says they think homosexuality is synonymous with orgies. No, I don't believe that. I believe what the Bible says when it says that homosexuality is an abomination and that is a vile affection and that is sexual immorality. That's what I believe. I don't believe it has anything to do with an orgy. An orgy involves multiple people having sex with each other at the same time.
That you've concocted in your fucking head. Watching lesbian porn or whatever it is that you do, because evidently your phone is having.
What do you think of that?
Yeah,
well, the first thing
it's still crazy about this years ago, right?
Well, the thing about it is now I'm kind of confused. He's got me confused about being gay now. Do you have to practice to be gay? And once you turn gay, you don't have to practice anymore? Or is practice something you've always got to do?
I mean, someone who would keep saying that he constantly has to renounce it. This was so funny back in the day. But
some would make fun of because it's like, how do you practice if you're still good at it? I mean, I guess ball players still practice even though they're hit 60 home runs a year. But I thought once you're gay, you're gay. You don't have to practice. You're an expert. You can teach the class.
I think.
I have to.
What do you think?
So you don't have to have sex to know that you are gay or bi or straight. It has nothing to do with sex. It has to do with attraction and love, which is something I've come across certain people in the outskirts of the community who are driving that narrative, and I find it utterly ridiculous because it doesn't hold water, and it doesn't it's not how words work, if we put it that way.
Well, then does nature also have to practice it? I mean, there are species out there that, at least demonstrate the possibility of, being bisexual or gay or,
Oh, yeah.
So they must be practicing too, right?
Sure. Like, what's the word? So we say kungspingvin. They're this large penguins. Is it emperor penguins? What's the word in English?
I'm not sure.
I got the penguin, but I'm not sure about emperor. Wait a second. Let me see if I can do a search on penguins and if they come up with names.
You ever identify as a penguin?
Only when I'm in a tuxedo.
Yeah, it's a gay penguin. It's got so-called gangrene then.
Kejsar.
See, there is an emperor. There's an African penguin, a emperor penguin. Let me see. There's nothing. Yeah, there is some under it. are the largest of the 18 species of penguins.
Yes.
They can grow up to 130 centimeters tall and weigh up to 40 kilograms, yada, yada, yada.
Yes.
You're correct. You're right on that. Because they also got like chin strap penguin, which I never heard of. I've heard of the rockhopper penguins, the macaroni penguins, the Adelia penguins, the African penguins. They've got those 6 here. There might be more. Oh, yeah, there is. Chile, Gento penguins, and...
Those are all gay, more gay.
Of course, they're penguins. They're all gay.
No, but
they don't have to practice to be gay. Keep up, Mr. Logo.
What's interesting about the emperor penguin is that they form lifelong committed relationships with their partner.
Right.
And some penguins are actually gay. They form gay lifelong partnership.
Right.
And we even have examples of emperor penguins, male emperor penguins who are gay, who have like adopted, because sometimes they usually do that when if a penguin has, I don't know what they're called, probably not ducklings, but they lay eggs and they have a baby penguin.
Penguinettes. We'll call them
Penguinettes.
And then the little penguin duckling asks, why do I have 2 daddies?
Funnily enough, there are never any issues with homophobia within the penguin society or any of the other animal societies. But there are examples of male penguins whom have adopted because the original mother is dead or something like that. So the eggs needs watching, and then of course the baby penguins needs being.
Yeah, they're actually called chicks or nestlings.
Okay, chicks or nestlings. Yeah. So gay penguins mating for life, adopting youngs that doesn't have any other to take care of them.
Right.
Which only further speaks to the fact that it's not a freaking choice.
Right.
And
but they're still practicing, remember.
Yeah, they probably do. And I can't imagine an all-loving God creating some humans to feel love and attraction, which is the greatest it's the greatest reward we have, like in our brains, how it's connected.
Right. Except for the woman that's dating me, but everybody else, it's great.
Yeah, but we're not talking about hostages now.
Okay. Oh, what, you want me to release her out of the basement? That's rude. I got money invested in this girl. Come on.
I bet you do.
That was a good one, though. You got me.
Just remember, she's not the blow up like the last one was.
So is that why she screamed when I poked her with the pin?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm kidding. No, but it's really
notorious
weird,
for displaying homosexual. Like with me, we've got 2 dogs in the house. And that's what Mom says every day. I swear those dogs are gay. Not that it's a bad thing, but they do.
Joyful and happy.
The joy. And the other one's gay, one's queer.
Is it true they're not gay? They're happy.
Or a strange dog. Here we go. One of each.
You ever heard of that? This outcast, this one guy said they're not gay, they're happy.
No, I hadn't heard that, but that's funny.
I've seen it on a meme before. It had the guy from, I forgot, I think he might have been from Sweden or something. He's a big time video game player. I forgot his name. You see him on
Mark Stoney. He's famous.
I think he might be Swedish. I'm not sure.
Is it
well, Mark's not
PewDiePie?
Swedish.
That's it.
Yeah.
He was in that.
Mark's a PewDiePie? Oh, that was nice, Deviant. Oh, somebody loves Mark. Besides
Of
Mac and
course
cheese.
we love Mark.
Okay, guys, it's almost 9 o'clock here, so I'm jumping out. So thank you for the funny hangout, right?
Good to see you,
And
Mr.
See
Logo.
you soon here,
little guy.
Gangster. Bye.
Bye. Take care.
Take care. Oh, what would you say if you had that guy Dragnet? I'm not sure. I don't see him much anymore, but I still see G-Man. He's part of a G unit.
He's part of a governmental conspiracy. I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
Take over Earth. Oh, well, PGs are having a show tonight.
What? How to block somebody that disagrees with you in 2 easy lessons?
Yeah, by Jeremiah.
Was he a bullfrog?
No.
Oh.
But he's going to be on there. I think he's...
Jeremiah wasn't a bullfrog. Dun, according to Gangster.
Yeah, I think he's the same age as my nephew. Is that weird? Well, not
So
my... What do you say?
It seems they have yet again removed the what's it called? The Gilgamesh.
Yeah, I asked him about that. Achilles and Steven, and they said they're too busy right now to do it, but when they do it, the first one is going to be about Noah, why that's true, and then it's going to be about Gilgamesh.
So they're trying to debunk the Gilgamesh flood connection, I guess, or is this?
Yeah, he said that the original story didn't have a flood.
I mean, so the truth is that there are many cultures in the ancient world that have these different flood accounts, flood stories. They all differ in minor ways or larger ways. It depends. But so the Epic of Gilgamesh is the one that bears the closest resemblance, from what I know.
It's older than the flood story, at least in the Bible.
Oh yeah, but by a couple of thousand years.
Yeah.
And it's the one that most biblical scholars recognize as being probably having been at least to some degree the inspiration for the flood story we see in the Bible, because contrary to what's being told to the congregations and what's being like put out there to the general public,
What?
I got plate of pancakes.
Oh, no.
Wow, I thought that. So that's a screaming orgasm. I've never had that drink before. Of course, I would probably die for a plate of pancakes. I haven't had any forever. My mom's always asking me to make them. And it's like, no, I'm fine. Just don't worry about it.
So you haven't had them because you have to.
Yeah, because usually when I want pancakes, it's for dinner. I don't do breakfast very often, just enough to take my pills.
This is definitely break. This is definitely dinner.
Oh, Bruce, would you
Soup
ever
is
like
the best.
see
Bruce? Who's
not,
Bruce?
Asa, would you ever like to see Tim and Bruce on a show talking to each other?
No, I really wouldn't.
Oh,
I wouldn't want to see Bruce on any show talking, especially when he's being immature.
What
I
if
still
he-
want to see Tim and either Chuck have a formal debate or just the casual discussion on the church history. I think that's would be fascinating, but
Yeah.
I don't see why Tim is wanting to make it more specific, because generally all of church history is all of church history. You can't break it down into, well, we got the first week of church history, then we got the next month, which was kind of slow, so we can add that to one period. But the rest of it is all heretical teachings. Just listen to me. I know what I'll tell you what the scriptures say. It's more important than church history, even though most of scripture is based on tradition. So don't figure. Go figure. Some figures.
Asa, you ever need me to make you co-host? I can do that.
Okay. Yeah, you're good. Because if I was co-host,
Yeah.
Bruce definitely would have been silenced, and I don't want that kind of power because I usually have pretty good control of myself.
Oh, okay.
Except when he starts using words in chat that females and kids shouldn't be looking at.
What do you say?
Bad words, just bad words. And then come on stage and say them 15 times. That makes it any better.
Oh, yeah.
And then friggin' Mod says it. It's like, oh my gosh, how can I say anything about it when hear Mod saying the same thing? Oh, they're tough. I don't care if they're tough. Marinated in some brine. They loosen up. Really, they do, Mod. I swear.
What if? Oh yeah. What was it? Oh yeah, these old shows or videos really take me back. I try to look for it if I have. I do have the ones where the Amish guy, I call him the Amish guy.
Yep. Your little buddy.
He drilled these books, these other Bibles.
Yeah,
and
he
then
did.
He set them on fire.
NIV, the spirit of, I forgot what he said. Or the addition. Yeah, I just crack up when people go to that extreme. It's like, oh, they're so evil, but you can still find the gospel in them, but let's burn them anyway.
Yeah.
What's next? Witches? We're going to go after witches next.
Yep.
He's a KJ, what's it called? King James Onlyness.
Yeah. He's part of the KJV cult, is what it boils down to. And isn't there a commandment, even though it wasn't given to Gentiles, it was given to the nation of Israel, that says not to have idols? And to me, they're turning a book into an idol. The KJV specifically.
You are idol. Have a statue.
You know what? I'm not a very good idol. I don't polish very well.
What if they made a statue of you and bowed to it and said, la, la, la.
Well, it'd have to be under the guise of worshiping the Queen of Darkness, both of them. Well, actually, we had 4 of them by the time we got done with all that.
Yeah,
everybody's delusional.
Yeah, I would like to see that. Had the Noel's Art Gilgamesh thing.
Yeah, I've actually got. I went out and bought the Gilgamesh, and then I also bought a book supposedly refuting the connection between Gilgamesh and the so-called the biblical flood. I haven't read either one yet because I got other things on my plate, but I can't wait to get to them to read them.
Oh, you know that Gilgamesh guy? He was the original zombies. He said he'd break down the door to the nether realm, let the dead come out and eat the living, and the dead will outnumber the living. Ooh.
Isn't that what happened when Jesus resurrected? The graves opened up?
Oh, maybe.
That might
they
be the
didn't
connection.
eat anyone. Oh, did you eat anyone?
Dun, dun,
one
dun.
side studies the other side. All the while they think it's wrong. Everybody's wrong except Maud.
Yep.
That's why I'm in that cult. Plus, she's
Can
got
I?
me chained to the pole in the basement. Go ahead. Sorry, deviant.
No. Can I show you? It's a 2-minute video from 60 Minutes about the interview they were gonna do with. So they every election they interview both candidates, and it's like a long tradition apparently. And they were gonna do it, but they are not going to. So Donald Trump pulled out of it, and this is the from 60 Minutes, the commentary from 60 Minutes explaining what happened. Do you want to? It's 2 minutes.
I don't know. No, I don't know. What do you say, Castle?
That's up to you. I trust Deviant. It's not like she put anything up there that was harmful.
No.
I don't know. You said it, not me.
Yeah, I won't play it if you don't want me to, Gangster Ghost.
Sorry.
It's your channel.
Okay. Sorry.
I just thought if you thought it could be interesting.
Miss Outcast, can I have some
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever read the book of Gilgamesh?
No, I haven't. I really should, because it's not a very long tale. It's not like the Iliad or something. It's quite short from what I understand. But
Yeah, I can actually show you the book if you want what the Epic of Gilgamesh looks like. List with the one I bought, and I just see it. It says, and it wasn't. It's not even a refute. I got a refutation. It's a. I'm trying to read it from here. It's kind of hard. The Gilgamesh Epic and Old Testament Parallels is what the book that I got to a cover. KJV only, where she tries to support it in her book. Let's let my buddy use that. He's SDA and he's KJV big time. And I gave him 3 or 4 different books I've got on KJV only. Even though he sees what I'm talking about, it's just that dogma that's, that he's learned. Indoctrination, I guess, would be better. You just can't get him off of it. Even though when me and him talk Bible, I always use my NSAB unless it's, if we're trying to make a point out of a different Bible.
Oh, can I show you guys the when Johnson that story?
It's your channel, buddy. You do what you want. We're here for the ride.
Yes, sir.
We're your co-pilots. You the pilot. Take this flight by the hood. The horns, I guess, the hood. Something about.
Sorry, Miss Outcast.
No, don't be sorry. It's 100% okay, of course.
Wow. Yeah, this is the show that had that. This is the Proverb King kid you talked about.
He's going to be taking over Proverbs Teens, and he's going to be doing an awesome job. How are you doing, Jonathan?
Pretty good. Hey, good to see you, brother. You guys look like you're on the road. Yes. Otherwise, your dad wouldn't be behind the wheel.
Wow.
Care to say where y'all are headed right now?
It's just adorable. You can't remind me of.
We're going to Jacksonville. Okay, good. From what I understand, Jacksonville is going to be north of where the worst of the storm is.
But they're still going to get hit.
I've been monitoring the storm during the day today.
Oh, I need to tell you, that kid and his dad are the one going to be having shows on the Proverb guys. He's going to have a show with Danson, the Proverb teams. He has his own show. What do you think of that?
I did not take a lower hand.
Oh no! Yeah, that. What the?
Yes. Yes,
Oh, I
he
didn't
is
even
live
notice that. That's
streaming while
Jay.
driving.
Yeah, that's real safe.
Yeah.
But it's okay. We're streaming for the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, take the wheel.
That kid right here, he's going to be he's the one you talked about that he wants to prove the Bible, I guess.
Yeah.
Guess who's here? Achilles, join us.
Achilles.
We have to have him join us. Perhaps it could be his little buddy.
The great Achilles gets spanked by the asshole, Leo. I'm not in the mood to spank anybody's butt anymore. Oh, that's
How you
I threatened Maud
doing,
with that once,
kid?
and she liked the idea, so I can't say certain things around certain people.
Uh-oh.
Spatula. Chase around and bring the spatula. Oh, yeah, you wouldn't get very far on the road right now, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think later on in this video, they're talk to this one kid how get him from weaving an evolution to non. Not him, but this other kid. They have him. You know who else they should have on there? The Proverb teams? Aiden. He looks like
Yeah, that's what you want. Have Aiden go over there and destroy a little kid. Or Jonathan. What did he do to you, gangster?
if he went to went to high school, they probably tell him to leave because he's too young. Guess who's here? The great and the only Achilles.
Hello. Asshole, you police yourself. I liked you before I started bossing you around. She just thinks I listen. That's just the sad part.
How are you, Achilles?
I'm good. Looking for my avatar, so you know I'm not any copycat here.
There you are.
Yeah,
I can hear your voice. No one talks like you, Achilles. That's one thing I can say about you.
Somebody said yesterday that I have a British accent. I'm like, oh, that's an improvement.
No, everybody knows you have a Russian accent. Duh.
Right, I would expect that more, you know. By the way, also happy birthday. I know it's a little late.
Thank you. And same to you.
Yeah, one day later.
You're 101 years old now. So
All
I'll
right.
get you.
I actually said happy birthday to you, Achilles, but it was on this show, so I'm not sure if you heard it.
Oh, no, I missed it. Thank you.
I don't need faith. I got evidence.
So there are two liberals in the room here.
Just two? It's slow day then.
Me too. Me and you, right?
No, I'm progressive. From what I've been told, I'm more of a progressive than I am a liberal or a conservative.
Ah, right. Yeah.
I didn't know that until a few months ago. But makes
flew right
sense.
over me. Okay.
Either way, I'm going to hell, progressively or liberally.
Well, I don't know. According to what we know, we are trying to get people to see the seriousness of the situation of what we're going through, so they don't go. But I don't know. Only God is in people's hearts. We are not here to say who goes to hell, who goes to heaven. We're just saying that's what the Bible says. Please take it seriously.
Oh, are you guys still going to do that Noah's Ark thing?
I don't know. I know I have been like since yesterday. I haven't talked with anyone from the Proverbs team. I guess we're doing some lives, but we don't have time for backstaging, so I wouldn't know. But if we do, I'll jump in.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, Miss Alkas like to see that show, right, Miss Alkas?
Yeah, I would. I would.
There, but
Yeah, first I forgot. First show's gonna be about Noah. Second be about Gilgamesh. You ever heard of Gilgamesh?
Gargamel.
Gilgamesh.
Oh, Gilgamesh.
We're changing that letter all the time. It's either Gilgamesh, Gilgamesh.
I figured it out. Oh, I know the message. I thought that was Mr. Kettle. Sorry, I thought this was Mr. Kettle's to-do list, and I was being a smart butt. But it's about strawberry jam. I figured it out. Woohoo! Is that correct? Is the strawberry jam in the kitchen or out in the living room? Was thinking of doing a quick.
Yes, you have been cheating, asshole.
I just figured this. I've been trying to get this translator to work, and it wouldn't. It just shows what you wrote. Well, there's an arrow up here that you actually click to make it go from Swedish to English. And when it popped up, I said, "There's no way." Then I read the whole thing. I said, "Well, I guess it is." That's why I put it in there because I don't ever use a translator.
Mm-hmm.
I am now Swedish. with the peoples from the meat of the member. No foreskin, no nutsack, the meat.
Well, Aiden was on earlier. He got in a big argument with Bruce. It was crazy.
Here.
Yeah.
Where else?
It was crazy.
No one else on YouTube argues except in these streams. I'm convinced of this.
I wanna tell our sister in the chat to please take the evacuation warnings seriously. I know she's saying that she can't go now. The highways are full. Yeah, but it's better to go and keep moving than to stay where you are. Now, I don't know because when they give you a lot of warnings, it's usually not that bad. When they don't give you a warning, it becomes terrible. So I actually don't know what to suggest. But Steph is saying that we should have more faith, and it reminds me of that joke that somebody was saying that during a storm, and his house flooded, and he made it to the roof of the house, and somebody came with a boat and said, "Do you want me to pick you up?" And he said, No, God is going to send someone, is going to take care of me." So the guy with the boat left. The waters kept rising. Then a helicopter arrived. The guy on the helicopter shouted, "Do you want the pickup?" He said, "No, I'm fine. God is with me. I'll be all right." And then the water went so high and he drowned. And when he went to heaven, he said, "God, you promised that you would help me." And God said, "Yeah, I did. I sent you somebody with a boat. I then sent you somebody with a helicopter, and you ignored them."
Yeah, I heard that before from.
Yeah, so the warnings are warnings. I mean, we shouldn't be testing God. Part of a miracle is to get a warning and get out, and then look at the devastation and say, "Thank God I wasn't there."
See, the problem with that, though, Achilles, is Floridians, and I'm talking from experience. I was raised in Florida and been through 3 hurricanes myself. Once you make it through the first one, after that, you think you're a badass and can survive all of them, which really, our first one was the biggest of the 3 when I was growing up, But I mean, I understand what you're saying, but some people, been there, done that sort of thing. But yeah, if she left right now, she's going to be screwed, because if the highways are even stopped for a little bit, the storm's going to catch her quicker than she's getting away. Am I right?
Yeah, I guess.
Mod?
I don't know.
Mark says, okay, it's time for evacuation has passed.
Right. Because right now you have all the last-minute people are thinking, "Oh, wow, we should have left. Let's go ahead and go."
They have
piling on what's already there, so you're pretty well going to be bottlenecked.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, guys. But I know that from our news here, I heard that it's gonna make landfall in 12 hours from now. Right. So I suppose, I don't know, like in 12 hours, you might be out of the path, you know?
Right.
Still, I'm guilty. When a forest fire arrived, there was warnings, not just warnings. People were the police was using battering rams to break down people's doors so they can kick them out of their houses. And I hid, and I came back, and I stayed back for 3 days and 3 nights fighting the fire. But a hurricane is a different story than a fire. A fire with no wind is tolerable. Like, you know, you can fight a little, go back a little, you know, you have room. But with a hurricane, I mean, it's scaring me. Because I've seen I've seen some storms, and 3 days ago I was trying to take something down, and the wind was so strong that it was lifting me up in the air with it. It was a 5 meter to 5 meter. Now you don't know what meters are. And I'm not sure.
No, we got real. We use feet in yards.
15 feet times 15 feet of tent. All right, tent. I was trying to take it down, and the wind hit me, and it was becoming like a parachute, and it was lifting me up. So that was scary by itself, and it's way smaller than the hurricane of the United States.
You got to realize they're still dealing with, you know, the damage from the last hurricane that hit, which I don't know how much they've got cleared up or if any of the roads were, you know, unpassable now. But then also Mark brings up there's tornadoes everywhere. And then plus you got to think about the weather of the hurricane now, whether it's dumping rain like Maud said or heavy winds. So yeah, it's probably way past time for her to be able to, and she knows what she's doing. She already said that she's been through everyone since '85. It's like pushing kids out. There's a little difference, but you know, it all ends up the same, don't it?
Yeah, but I've never heard the government say write your name on your hand with a marker in case you die, so we know who you were. I've never heard that.
I've heard worse than that in a Category 3 hurricane.
All
when
right.
I was living on Anna Maria, and we lived right on the beach too.
All right, maybe I'm scared too much, so I'll chill. Just, you know, fortify like all windows earlier, so you don't have to run with the wind and the rain.
You are the great Achilles. Tell your dad Shoots to behave himself.
And everybody that believes in prayer needs to pray their asses off for people in Florida.
Is this a Achilles thing? Achilles?
That's Achilles the first time he met Maud. You know, my Queen of Darkness.
Yeah. Now, I don't know what that is, although. Let me see it again. Who is that offering him something? I think, okay, that is Achilles. And we know from always holding a shield, it was a famous thing, his shield. She's holding a wine thing at the moment. She's offering him something to drink, so maybe it's, I don't know. Maybe it's some story of some palace.
The Achilles?
Yep. Looks like me, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's your past lives.
You're a bit more three-dimensional.
Yeah. You don't know that. He could be walking around flat as a, you know, piece of paper, girl.
That's how I could hide from the cops. I just turned sideways and they couldn't see me.
Just find a crack. He hides
Very
it
sneaky.
Look at Aiden. He's the original Charles Darwin.
Aiden Darwin.
Well, I found a picture of Kent when he was a kid.
Oh God,
that's scary.
That looks so disturbing.
It does. Cringe times 2.
Mark Sheba. Oh no! I found a picture of Mark.
Dominus ominous, you're not saved. Is this not the one? Waiting for it. He's putting them up in different order today. He's got me really confused. Maybe not depressed, but my spirit is very heavy at the moment. Well, we will unheavy it. We will lighten your bird or your what's that? Lighten your burden, not burden your
I,
light.
Not too
I'm an
much though,
idiot.
so
yeah, you
she
know,
doesn't
and
just
let's
float away in the wind.
There he
let's
is. Dominus ominous. You're not
See,
saved.
Mark's a Jesuit priest. Tim was right.
and let's expand the reach of our prayers. If atheists that are watching this and are in the community and the family, even Azo, even Deviant, can you say, if there is a God, please protect Stephanie, because I love her.
I prayed to Batman, so I got it covered.
Okay. Well, you know,
I
you're
will
praying to Bruce Wayne.
I will
Not Bruce Wayne,
heed
Batman.
your suggestion, your wish, Achilles. I will
I'm
definitely
gonna
do
start
it.
Thank you.
singing Island Girl.
It's a very easy thing for me
Right.
to do.
It's not that hard. I mean,
No.
it can't harm anyone.
No, absolutely.
Like in my case, I straight up believe and pray
Yeah.
that. But others that don't, if you could just say, if you exist,
Yeah.
I love Stephanie. I want you to take care of her.
Of course.
That would extend our reach, more than just the believers. We grow the antenna. We make it like, the dish. We make it a little bigger.
Yes.
Well, the Pervert Guy's having a show tonight at 5 with Jeremiah.
I think Jeremiah yesterday did a superb job, and it got a little derailed because others kept jumping in. Everybody wanted to speak, but the way he was approaching the matter, I think he was doing a great job, and it got
And
underappreciated.
Stephanie, you are afraid of Santa Claus. There you go. We're even. Terrified of Lord. You.
Well, what she means by that is like, why is it so scary to just say, why do you have to like make that joke instead of saying
That wasn't a joke. I was being totally serious. It's not like I would turn around and say, okay, everybody pray to Santa Claus because Christmas is going to be here just in case.
Yeah, but the thing is that nobody's actually saying that this world was created by Santa Claus.
How do you know? There's people out there that might. And second off,
there are weird people these days, indeed. But I'm saying the world is either created or created itself. So there is no third alternative.
why isn't there? There absolutely
even
is. There's plenty of people that think of different dimensions. They think aliens put us here. So that's a false dichotomy. Not to be argumentative, but no, there's not.
Okay, but if aliens did seed life here, then for us, they are a form of a god. If we are
they're just people that made us. I mean, or put us in
Right.
place. No God needed, really.
Like they have something bigger, more power than we do.
Right. But as an adult, I can't see acting like I'm going to do something that when I know it doesn't do any good either to the same thing. To me, as an atheist, when I hear, oh, I'll pray for you, some of the time, if not all the time, what we really hear is, well, I'm not going to do anything, and I'll offer a prayer, because that's exactly what it is. You're not you personally, but the person saying it isn't doing anything. You could do so much more than just pray for somebody, I guess.
From where I am right now, I can't do anything more. Right?
Yeah, no, I understand. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you can't because of the distance.
No, I
people that are in the same town will say, "Well, I'll pray for you because you got cancer."
I agree with you on that.
Also, can I jump in and say
Yes, ma'am.
something?
Yes, the second queen.
Thank you. The reason why I have no problems to say, of course I will do that, and I will also actually do it, is because if I can do something that makes someone in a dangerous situation that they cannot they cannot do anything else about it. If I can do something that makes them at least feel loved and cared about.
Well, that's when I usually say, my thoughts are with you, but that to me like the same thing as saying prayers, because my
Yeah.
thoughts
But
don't do anything.
I'm just explaining
No,
why.
yeah, I understand where you're both coming from. I'm
Yeah.
saying I'm not being argumentative, but me as an atheist, when I hear that, just like when I hear, "Well, bless his heart," to me that's like a giant big "fu" sort of thing,
Yeah,
sort of
and
thing.
I
The buzzwords.
completely get that.
Yeah. Not that I
But
don't care about Maud. I wish she wasn't even there, that she actually did leave, but I can't control what she
and
does.
to her, just knowing that you are willing to step outside of your way of
Right.
thinking
Okay, but then I'm
might
not
be.
being me.
Sorry.
I said, but then again, I'm not being true to myself with that. But
Of
who is the
course,
one?
of
Even
course.
to my
I'm not.
credit, though, I left
I'm
her a message this morning.
I'm
Are
not.
you floating in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean?
I'm not
To see if she is
saying.
okay.
I'm not saying you are wrong.
For
I'm
real,
just explaining why, how I'm thinking, and because I also read, I don't want to be reminded as who doesn't like me enough to just play along.
And
From
if it
from
takes a
missing on.
prayer or me acting the fool for her, then I'm sorry. If my actions haven't shown that prior, I mean, I'm rude and all these other things, but
Yeah, but
Oh, where'd
what
the
I can
person that just came in here?
what I can add to this is that yes, there is this aspect of prayer that the other person understands that you you care for them, but I'm asking for that prayer that it's between you and an empty void or somebody actually listening. The other party doesn't even have to know it. So if there's somebody listening, then it is not going to avoid. But if it's going to avoid, it can't harm you anyway. It's like we are sending signals for alien life, alien intelligence, and we haven't received any response yet. That doesn't. It's not hurting us. It just goes out there.
Achilles, aliens are real. You talked to Dan before. I'm just not good. I guess what it boils down to, I'm not good at playing make believe. I'm not trying to be an asshole or defiant over this. This is just the way I am. I guess
When
if
I
that's being
believe
heartless or something, that's what I am.
when I believed that aliens are real, I was much, much younger, and I was into understanding the universe when everybody around me wanted to get laid. At 20 years old, I was
Did they pray for you?
when we were going on vacation on an island or something like that with my friends. I would always take my laptop and Carl Sagan documentaries, and we would talk about the galaxy, the Milky Way, why they are called that, and explain to them the numbers. And I believed in them a lot, but it's been more than 25 years since, and I no longer see them the same. They are, as what David Icke said, interdimensionals. They're not aliens. They're not from another place in the same dimension. So if they are from another dimension, they could be what we would call demons. So what I believe is very real, my brother Azo, is the deception that is about to unfold with them, but they will not be from another planet. Now, as you said, others believe in Santa Claus, in that he made the world. Okay, yes, I believe in that. So please don't judge me.
No, I'm a sanitarian too.
Santa Claus was based on a guy named Saint Nicholas.
Saint Nicholas.
And he was Greek too. What if he's related to Achilles?
Was he Greek?
Yeah.
I didn't remember that part. Okay.
Yeah, I think
I'm gonna say Nicholas is big in the German. Maybe Mr. Logo is gone. He
I
can
heard
inform us.
he might have been Greek. Was he, Achilles? You should know. You're the
Um,
expert.
I've heard that from you that Saint Nicholas was Greek. I knew that he was the inspiration behind Santa Claus. That's where Coca-Cola looked into and made Santa Claus. And because that's how Santa Claus got created, it was Coca-Cola's invention to hit Pepsi.
You need to do no, Achilles. You need to go do some real history then, because Santa Claus was even in the 15th and 16th centuries.
There is a documentary, 20-year-old documentary, The Corporation, and it was showing the competition of the.
Hey, Coke popularized Santa Claus more, maybe.
That red cap with the white line, the belt being white, that part was created by Coca-Cola. And it was because Pepsi had managed to get into every soldier's hand during the Vietnam War, and everybody would say it's very cool to have a Pepsi because all soldiers are drinking Pepsi. So Coca-Cola hit the children, and it gained ground in the competition with Pepsi. But I did know that St. Nicholas was the inspiration to that. I never came to the fact that he was Greek. I've heard that from you, Gigi, and from when you said it, I actually never looked it up because I don't. It's like,
yeah, that is interesting though. That is, because I'd have said German if I was to Tibet, not Tibetan, but Tibet.
What if he's related to you, Achilles? What would you do?
I don't know. I don't bring gifts.
We need to remove Moon Dolphin out of here being blasphemous with pineapple on pizza. Ooh.
You think that's bad?
That is heretical teachings, Moon Dolphin.
You think that's bad? Try Kent Hova. He put peanut butter in his pizza.
Hey, Richard.
What do you think of that?
Now, I'd like to go back to that point that Ajo was making on the other possibilities of how this world got to be.
And just to be clear, I don't believe any of them. I'm just saying there are other,
Right. And I'm saying, like, if we are in the Matrix, somebody created that Matrix.
Oh, the brain in the vat. I forgot about that one too.
Somebody created that computer that has that software,
right,
which we're all plugged into, right? If aliens seeded us, then for us, they are some form of gods, as the documentary Ancient Aliens keeps, portraying them to be, our gods that will return at some point. Every alternative leaves a room for some intelligent designer. Now, the other one, which is the Big Bang, cosmology, and evolution, that is the only one that doesn't imply some entity. So that's why I see them as two choices. One of them is that things made themselves in a succession of random scenario, which at some point led to life, or somebody did it. So for me, these are like two choices. The others are falling into those two choices.
But Achilles,
yeah.
What would you do if you met?
What about
Claude? Yeah, you met Claude in Greece. Would you?
Man, Claude seems to be in Crete, which means that he is right now so drunk he wouldn't even know me if he saw me. Like he wouldn't even see straight.
Yeah, that'd be crazy if you met Claude. What would you say to him?
Nothing that we do online. If I meet somebody if I meet somebody from this community and they come to Greece, I would just make sure that they have a great time, that they try the best stuff, that they go to the best places, and utilize every single minute that I could to make them enjoy their stay. And then when we would meet back up online, we would fight again.
Oh, okay. Who I think is Santa Claus? The real life modern day Santa Claus? Guess.
He has another character.
Azo. I think he is because he's like a big Santa Claus.
Oh, and that makes Gigi one of my L's.
Yeah. And yeah, Achilles. What would you do if you found out you are the real life modern day Achilles?
Then I would have to look for Hector and kick his butt. Yeah, and then I would hide. I would hide from Paris because I now know what he did, so I would avoid that.
Right.
Yeah.
Crazy. Oh, Paris. I thought, is Paris a Greek name?
No.
Oh.
He was, well, the funny thing is that even the Trojans were Greeks. They just believed in another god instead of having Zeus. They had Apollo in their as a protector of their civilization. And I think it was a bit of a religious war, not only territorial, but also religious.
Oh, did you see the Proverbs team Saturday?
Half of it, and then I watched the whole thing, the next show, Ryan's show.
Oh, yeah. That kid, Jonathan, and Dan's son is going to be on it, and his dad is Jonathan's dad. I think he's having a show too.
I have been very, very, very busy, which reminds me that I could show you what I'm doing and what I'm working on. But first off, it would go through because I've tested it and it goes through. But your video here would not be viewable in Russia and Belarus. But I don't think you care much. But there are so many points there being made which require some context to be understood, and that's why I'm not going to preview it. But whoever wants, I will be uploading a video soon on my channel, which is what I've been doing. I am emptying out a burned down garage, and I'm using hammers and saw tools to cut things and take things out of them which are fine. So I have to wash them and clean them with specific chemicals so I can use them on the new bike. And at the same time, cleaning up a mess because it is a mess.
Yeah, you showed me that it was burned down, and then you got a new, better bike.
Yeah, now I've got a bike after 3 years of not even wanting to look at them, and I stopped riding in 2017, and then in 2019 I started going back to my garage and rebuilding my bikes. I rebuilt them from scratch, and I made them like factory bikes. Every little detail taken care of. I did a Cerakote painting inside my garage. I had a big installation with powder blasting, a big, not generator, what is that called? I invested a lot of money into that garage. I could do anything one needs on a dirt bike. And then I lost the whole thing and the dirt bikes. So it was very hard to think about starting over.
Oh.
But
is it true you're the greatest dirt biker in Greece history?
No, I'm certainly the most annoying one to the Greek society because I wasn't racing for a last name. I was racing because for me, dirt bikes are a form of healing. And I was running away from the situations that I had going on in my life. And people saw me as competition and they thought I was there to stay. So they tried stopping me, like creating problems, mechanics disappearing in the middle of the race, breaking my brake pedal so I don't finish a race, giving me used items, selling them for new. And if I said that is not new, they were saying that this is a picky guy and stuff like that. So a war started, and I certainly have made a name, but not for my skills, but for the whole war thing.
Oh, guys, it's weird what Claude shared. Showed a video saying that it was weird. Can I see what you think of it?
Sure. May I say hi to Demolish? Till then, Demolish Doctrine, Richard Madsen. I like that guy, and he has a great sense of humor too. He had a rap battle with Gangster Ghost the other day.
He did?
Yeah, kinda. He was saying how Big Bad Mama is all about the drama.
Oh yeah. That's what Claude showed. I'm so confused.
Proverbs guys give Jesus a female leg in clapping for Jesus' clip. I don't even know what it's talking about. So let's watch. Let's see what it means.
I'm going to say something, and I'm asking not to clap. We've been clapping too much anymore. Just clap for Jesus, but not for people. That just adds a lot more dignity. I know we all want to just get in, but when you clap, let it be to the Lord. Let it be to the Lord. I'm going to say something, and I'm asking not to clap. We've been clapping too much anymore. Just clap for Jesus, but not for people. That just adds a lot more dignity. I know we all want to just get in, but when you clap, let it be to the Lord. Let it be to the Lord. I'm going to say something, and I'm asking not to clap.
We can stop it because I think it goes on and on. Yeah, well, I agree with that, Pastor. It is very easy to idolize. It is the sneakiest of sins. So when you have a pastor and he says something right and you clap, you do it once, you do it twice, but at some point you start idolizing the pastor instead of the message of the Bible. So that is a great message. And that short, I hadn't watched it because our dear sister Krista is giving us a lot of shorts. I'm not even following because I'm too busy. I'm not on my computer at all these days.
I don't get what Claude is talking about. Gave Jesus a leg?
I don't get it.
I think because of the way the Jesus figure was standing, if you look at like especially Greek and even later on statues of women in kind of a Greek or even Roman style, they often stand. I forget what the pose is called in English, but it's a very common pose where you kind of lean on one leg and the other leg is kind of semi-bent forward. I think because that was what I reacted.
I think that is taking a knee. I think that is what you're describing, taking a knee.
No, it's I guess maybe it is juxtapose. Wait a second.
It's funny how a French guy knows some American expressions better than Americans themselves. Not talking about me. I'm not even American, but funny that, Claude. Adu, are you with us? You guys are going on in the private chat. I'm not even. I can't follow.
Me either. Yeah, I don't get what Claw was talking about there. It's crazy. Achilles,
Mm-hmm.
are you gonna have your own show called Achilles Show?
No. If I wanted that, I would have done that from the beginning. I only arrived at the Proverbs team because of what they were doing. It has nothing to do with me wanting to do live streams or have like a microphone and do a podcast. It just happened because I was in the chat and Steven kept inviting me to go in the room, and that's how it happened.
Yeah, I got the video of it. When your first time you've been on Power Guys.
I know, and it was Chuck and Claude.
Yep.
I had the honor of being welcomed by these two great individuals.
It was crazy. Was that the one where you're talking and out and over Claude made that noise? You say, "Who was that?"
Yeah, it was the first time too. Like he went like. Before that time, he was like normal, but then he got all weird.
It was crazy. He'd say, "What was that?" It was so funny. It was crazy. Out of nowhere, he said that. He's a crazy guy, Achilles. Could we call you the Great Achilles?
If I'm crazy, imagine how crazy the real Achilles was.
I mean, the Great Achilles.
Yeah. Like you wouldn't.
Guess who's here? Great Achilles?
Hey, brother Lupe!
Brother, what's up, man?
Are you here to take up on the challenge on Counter-Strike? Are you here to collect?
I could.
I haven't even installed it.
Download it. It only takes like 5 minutes, bro. The game is like, I don't know, 30 years old.
I know. But let me ask you this. Okay, after like a long time, CSGO came out, and now we have Counter-Strike 2. But how come are you still on the Source?
Because Source is so much better. It's way better. And I don't think they have a Warcraft. I don't think they have a Warcraft mod on 2 yet.
What is the Warcraft mod? What happens there?
Huh?
What is the Warcraft mod? What do you do with that?
So there's like, have you ever heard of a game called like Overwatch?
I kick ass in Overwatch.
Huh?
I kick butt in Overwatch. So
Okay,
yeah.
so this is like Overwatch's like granddaddy. So it's like you can choose from like, there used to be like a couple hundred different races. Now it looks like they've lowered it down to like maybe like 100 different races, and each race like has like 4 or 5 attributes. Like some people can like move extra fast. Some people have like extra health. Some people are like partially invisible. Some people can go full invisible but not like do any damage or attack. Some people can fly. Some people can shoot fireballs. Some people can be invulnerable.
I played so much Source when I was young. Like we were going to tournaments and so many nights in internet cafes. Like I can't even number them. It's like years of playing that video game.
Yeah.
Years.
Whenever it took me a minute, it took me a minute to realize whenever you insulted me by saying that I used the mouse to choose the weapons.
Mhm.
I was like, oh no, he's right. I do use the mouse.
Yeah, you know, you go like BA2, B41, you're done. If you are a terrorist, if you are a cop, you go B84, B86 because you do need a diffuser. B43 for the M3.
Yeah,
That's
I
if you
used
have
to.
money.
I used to do that. I totally forgot all about that though. And then I was like, realized I was like, oh no, he's right. I am a scrub.
When I saw that, moving with the mouse and picking up the weapon, I was like, oh god, no, Lupin, not you, not you. I mean,
I haven't played that in such. I haven't played it in a long time. I forgot all
I
about that.
mean, a programmer of SOCOM doesn't use the mouse in right. Anyway,
But
yes.
we call you the Great Achilles.
The Great Achilles with a great Lupin.
We'll see how great he is once. And I'm gonna boot it up right now, and I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you the server. I'm gonna send you the server IP.
You know what? Let me fire up Steam and see if I can actually download that. I have a. Do you want any CD keys? Because I have it. I have like the original Half-Life here at the basement. I mean, with the official Counter-Strike source. Or do you not need it anymore? It's like free. So if you do need it for a friend or something, let me know. I do have a CD key.
Who disappeared?
Asshole.
Hello.
Hello.
But okay. What if they had a game called Fortnite versus Overwatch?
They will. They will do that at some point, I bet.
What if they have Lupin disappeared?
Yeah, he's firing up OBS, I think.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Where am I? Why is this acting so weird? Okay.
You're right here, Lupin. We're all here for you, little guy. May not know where you're at, but we're right here. You're here with friends.
Oh man, that's funny. That's funny for reasons that nobody even knows.
We had so much fun with that back in the day with the Dracula thing.
Oh yes.
I did open up Steam and it said logging in from a new computer. No, it's not. But still, I went in my email, I did the coding thing, it needed, and now it started on full screen and it froze. So
when was the last time that you opened up Steam?
Right, it's
probably
been a while.
Probably a little update, a little backlog of updates.
Okay, it's in. All right, so let me see. I should have that in my library.
Yeah, you should. I think that's a requirement for Steam. You gotta have Counter-Strike source.
Right. So wait a minute. It says Counter-Strike, not Counter-Strike source. There it is. I have the source too.
Yeah.
Right. So you know what? 4 gigabytes is like peanut butter. Right?
Dude, you're gonna have it like in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Because every modern video game starts at 20 gigabytes.
Are you kidding me, dude? Modern games like Call of Duty is like 200 and something gigs.
I have an achievement here. I wanna ask you if you have that achievement, but I don't want to scare you.
Let me see what the achievement. I don't even know how to get to the achievements.
So it says kill everybody in the opposing team without any member of your team taking any damage.
Achievements. I got spray and pray, bullpup expert. I'm aerial, necrobatics, inferno, short defuse, excessive brutality, killing enemy player 4 additional times.
Yeah, there are many, but I think that one, it's not very easy to get. I got lucky. I'll admit I got lucky, right? But I have it showcased at my profile. So whoever checks out the profile and if he sees that, they're like, I should mess with that dude.
Yeah. The thing is, I never played competitively. I always played for fun, but it was always competitive. But it was never like ranked. It's never ranked. You'll understand like why have I been covered up by a Jesuit priest?
Joking of you.
Oh
Yep.
man, Achilles, I saw a good video, and I was thinking about starting like a little mini series, maybe like a 3-part series, and I was thinking about like making it like at 3 p.m. here, so that maybe you could join for 1 or 2 shows, or maybe all of them. But it was gonna be a show called "Well, We're in the End Times. Now What?" And it's just kind of explaining like what we should keep our eyes focused on during the times that we're living in. And there's a very good presentation from a pastor that I like, which I thought it was an old. I thought it was an old presentation because the quality wasn't very good. But then he started talking about like the Trump assassination attempts.
So what? Which is the pastor?
His name is Walter V.
What?
Walter V.
Okay, no, I don't know him.
He's a 7-day Adventist. But
Nobody's
he's good.
perfect.
Yeah, no, nobody's perfect. You're right. No, but he's probably one of the. If you really want to understand why the Antichrist is like really known as the Pope and everything like that, he explains it. He's probably like one of the best people that has ever explained it. And his stuff is very good.
Yeah, please send the link. I will check it out even today.
Yeah, if you go to YouTube, he's almost like a Kent Hovind. It's like once you find his videos, like you'll watch one, and then you'll watch the other one, and then you watch the other one, and then you watch the other one, and then you see them all, and then you watch them again.
So the title is Now We Are at the End.
No, that's gonna be the show that I'm gonna do.
Oh, okay. So
just type in Walter Veith. I'll type it in chat.
Walter Veith, Veith.
Yeah. He's got a.
Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen him before.
He's got a show. He's got like a series called like Total Onslaught.
Oh, is he anything like Trey Smith?
No, he's from like South Africa. He's really calm and cool. His commentary, like his sermons, are actually really funny. They're pretty funny.
I remember now where I've seen him before. In the Proverbs channel, you showcased one video of his. We were watching it and talking about it together.
Oh yeah, the Islamic Connection.
Yep, that one.
Yeah, no, that one's good. I've seen that one. I watch that one whenever I go to sleep. Like, it helps me put me to sleep.
Oh.
And you know what? Here is one that I found very, very interesting. I'll give it to you in the chat. I disagree with some stuff, But as I said recently in the Proverbs team, we can't agree on everything, right?
What?
Like, so there is a lot of wealth. This is a study of the book of Revelation by Chuck Missler, and it is 25 parts. And he has this tendency to go off the rails. So he's making it on part 10. He's on chapter 5. On part 10. He's still on chapter 5. But all the information that you get about it are superb, super good stuff.
Yeah.
Now, I disagree with him on the horses. I disagree with him on the pre-trib rapture. I disagree with him on some stuff. But the information is information. He talks about the manuscripts. He talks about problematic translations. He says how it's not beasts, it is animals. He connects them with the Old Testament. It's very, very good stuff, man.
Oh yeah. No, it's really good. Yeah, like I said, Walter Reed, he's a 7-day Adventist, and I don't agree with that doctrine. It's it's a lot of it's works mixed in with grace, and that never works.
Right.
Who's this guy on the bottom?
I don't know. You let him in.
It's Christian.
Probably Christian Pike.
Is that Swoopin' Lupin?
Oh, Brother Pike.
Hey, buddy.
Hello.
Brother Pike.
Hey, Christian.
Hello.
Oh, by the way, hello, Deviant, and I think Az was here.
Yeah, he was.
You didn't say hey to me, Lupin.
Hi, Christian.
Hey, Lupin.
What you doing there, little guy, bro?
You still didn't
flaunting that I didn't have to pay any money to come on.
I'm switching my computer. Hold on. Well, I'll be back.
Okay.
He might not be back.
Maybe not.
Hi, Brother Pike. Keely's on here. Oh, Brother Pike's having a show tomorrow at 7:30. Is that right?
Yes, correct.
Is it about the devil?
It is about the devil.
But
don't talk about the devil.
We're going to talk about him for about 3 shows in a row.
That's what the saying goes. Speak of the devil.
And he's in your hallway.
He's going to show up then because we're going to be talking a lot about him.
But you like it or not, it's happening.
Alex Jones says that Harry Clinton is the devil.
Yeah, he's office rocker.
Rather an ineffective devil.
He should know. He should know because they're going in the same, parties. So Bohemian Grove and stuff like that. So if she is the devil, Alex would know.
Alex Jones. Oh, Michael Jones. Is he related to Michael Jones?
I don't think so.
Some people think he's Bill Hicks back from the dead.
Yeah, and there is some legitimacy there. If you do look up the documentaries that say that, you'll see that there are some very weird coincidences. Like the producer of Bill Hicks was his best friend, and he's also the producer of Alex Jones documentaries, and he has done
Yeah, but
nothing
Bill
else.
Hicks was funny on purpose. Alex Jones was funny by accident.
Good point. Good point. I actually liked Bill Hicks when I was growing up, a lot. But then I picked up some very cunning things going on inside his shows against creationism, I should say, making it look like very, very, very ridiculous. And if anything, it is a legitimate possibility. You shouldn't be making it sound ridiculous in all your shows. And he's been doing that. So I stopped liking him as I was growing up.
What are you talking about? Bill Hicks and him mocking Christians?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets old after a while. Like, whenever that's your only... Like, you end up alienating...
Yeah, exactly.
You end up alienating, a large audience.
Yeah. Not that he cared. He was the type that doesn't care to alienate people.
Right.
And at the same time, George Carlin was also an atheist. Still super good comments concerning politics and the world. I love George Carlin as well.
And I'm not sure if I like Bill Hicks, to be honest with you. I'm not sure if I was ever a big fan.
He had some pretty good stuff. He had like some hits and misses.
I was a fan when I was growing up.
I think he might have been like too American for me. Like, I don't know how to explain it.
Returning the Frog's gay.
No, I love Alex Jones. Alex Jones is great.
So, wait.
Oh, wait a minute.
I did launch it.
I heard the call.
Wow, man, the pixels, they're everywhere.
Oh, well, yeah, change it to 19 by 20.
This is 720. All right, you know what? I'm gonna do this with witnesses. I'm gonna open up OBS.
Yeah. I want to see just share your screen.
Lupin, what the heck happened to your channel?
There's the two options. I'm pretty sure it got reported by AJ.
You think they took it down because of one report?
He probably had he was always bragging about
I mean, I'm pretty sure that you have to respond to a report, don't you?
He had like 8,000. He said he's like, well, I have like 8,000 subscribers, and I know he's really good at getting on like Discord and organizing.
You think they systematically reported your channel?
Probably.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing that I get real disappointed with, like Christians. It's like I start talking to a Christian about like like getting on Discord and forming like a group or something like that, and a lot of Christians are very old school.
Oh.
Where the atheists, they're really good at gathering, and whenever you're gathering up against, a common enemy like Christ or anything like that, Christianity, then you become very effective.
Huh. Have you asked AJ if that's what happened?
Would I ever get the actual truth from AJ? Do you think if he did, he would ever admit it?
I'm just curious if you asked.
Oh yeah, I have. He's denied, but he's also not denied. He typed in a really AJ is weird. I think he's got like schizophrenia or like bipolar disorder, I think. So I feel bad for the kid. He wrote in a very long message on the comment on one of the videos that I was right that we did report your channel, and then he deleted it. He does that a lot. He'll write like really long messages, and then he'll just delete them. Like he doesn't want the truth to be out there.
Meanwhile, give me a server so I can join and see if I can see it from here.
Let me see.
I did go to US East.
I'll just send you the IP. Do you know how to connect through IP?
No.
Whenever you press tilde, there's
Press
a
what?
tilde key, the button above tab.
Okay, console.
Yeah, it brings up your console menu.
Mm-hmm. And you do what? Connect?
Yeah, connect, and then here's the server. Here's the server IP, and then just pop this in after connect. It's in private chat, and then you're gonna have to.
It's not.
Huh?
It's not in the private chat.
No, I haven't put it in there yet.
You're messing with me.
Oh, why is it not letting me copy and paste?
Is AJ the Christian version of Lupin?
That's an interesting question.
The Christian version of Lupin? No, AJ is not the Christian version of nobody.
Now it's Spooky asked.
And definitely not a version of me.
That is a very interesting question.
Now it's in private chat, though.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm already connecting and found it. I don't know what the ping will be like. Let me turn the camera on.
It's gonna download all the races and everything. Then it's gonna disconnect you, and then it's gonna.
Oh, this is with Warcraft mod.
Yeah.
We should just try the basics first.
Well, we'll play the basics. We'll play against bots, and we'll see how you
Give me an outcast.
Yes.
It's just me and you.
Oh, cool.
We're not hearing you guys.
I don't think they can hear us.
I'm sure they can't.
We are in a division game.
We're in a different room. Achilles. We'll use the first races. Okay.
What are the first races? Like elves, they woke up first.
Elves?
Well, elves are the first children of Iluvatar, obviously.
Well, actually, elf is one of the first race. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yes, I hear it.
All right, let me mute from here so you don't get the apocalyptic music until I manage to lower it.
I heard one whispering around here.
If I would have known how, I would have deleted Lupin's channel too.
Me too.
Me too.
But how?
But how? We need to ask AJ.
All right, I did take it down. So, what are you gonna be?
I'm on CTs right now.
So I'm going terrorists.
Oh, let us.
Yeah, man. Okay, so you can spend points on the following, says here. Okay, all right. Welcome. I have 1,000 points. Man, I haven't even started.
Oh yeah, you gotta make some like specific binds. Let me put some binds in for you here.
You see, why? Like you take me back 20 years ago, and not only do I have to remember this, now I have to also have the add-on.
Let me see. I'm gonna make it easy for you. Bind mouse.
Yes.
This is mad boring.
This is like the very definition of being boring itself. The idea
It's like the worst.
that they could literally do this like offline anywhere else right now, but they're just doing it on this show right now to be rude.
I was wondering if it was just me because I'm Swedish, but it seems very weird to go on to a live stream.
And then discuss basic trivial tech issues on a live show that people are watching in the audience. Yeah, I agree.
Like OMG.
It like doesn't really make much sense at all from any kind of perspective.
Copy those.
If you really think about it, if you think about the fact that they're doing that right now, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I don't think that they could extend us the same gratitude, but I'm sure they'll certainly try.
I would think that on certain channels they've been kicked.
Yeah, you've heard of ASMR, but this is like gay ASMR.
Did you throw a flashbang?
I'm sorry. Go back to your stupid trivial tech problems that everybody really cares about.
You did throw a flashbang?
Yeah, on my face.
Okay, and I just got you. I wrecked you.
I really don't understand like the point of all this right now. I really don't. Like this any one of this crap could be just like handled anywhere else, but I guess this is their like version. I'm sure they were like in the backstage. They were like, how do we interrupt the show? But interrupt it in a way that we can still maintain plausible deniability that we're not actually like trying to interrupt. Oh, I know what we'll do. We'll try to resolve a whole bunch of like trivial tech problems that have nothing to do. I'm gonna read the manual to the Saturn V rocket now, part by part, because that's clearly what the audience wants to hear on a live show is a part by part diagnostic list of the Saturn V rocket, the rocket that didn't get us to the moon, right, Achilles?
Well said. And I'm getting.
Are you getting really bad lag?
Yeah.
So am I.
Well, look, I'm just trying my best to actually make it entertaining, all right? You need to understand that when it comes to I'm trying to make you understand.
Somebody is hurting me.
I'm trying to enlighten you. Well, if somebody's hurting you, then can you point to the doll where the Aiden hurt you, Lupin?
No.
Can you point to the doll?
It wasn't you. I just got shot in the back of the face, well, in the back of the head.
Oh.
We don't really need to hear about all you guys' interactions.
By some dude in Greece. Is he streaming it right now? Why are you not streaming?
Aren't I?
You're just streaming the screen.
This is quite invigorating. I really enjoy you playing SOCOM 2.
Wait a minute.
When was the last time SOCOM 2 was actually like relevant, by the way? When was the last time that like more than like 37 people were playing SOCOM 2? Congratulations, Achilles. You've actually upped the player population of SOCOM 2 by like 5% just by joining.
We're playing Counter-Strike.
Oh, you're playing CS2? That sucks.
Oh, is that because you don't view Gangster Ghost channel as a Christian channel?
I don't think Gangster Ghost is considered this a Christian channel.
So wait a minute.
You wouldn't?
I don't know. Ask him, Gangster, is this a Christian channel?
You see, there's like a Lupin bingo card.
Yeah.
That he has every single time that he joins, and one of those things on the bingo card is him putting Gangster Ghost on the spot. That's like basically the free space on the bingo card. Then there's also him hiccuping or belching, slurred speech. That's another one on the bingo card. Asking the moderator to mute Aiden. That's another one on the Lupin bingo card. Saying he's going to leave and then not actually leaving whatsoever. That's another one on the Lupin bingo card. Trying to distract with a completely different topic. That's another one that you can find on the Lupin bingo card. And then I mean, well, you know, if you want to go somewhere where I'm not talking, you're more than welcome to go to like any other platform.
Yeah, I think
you're more than welcome to go like anywhere else.
I'll go.
Yeah, you're right.
You
should leave.
I'll go host
Yeah, okay, go, Lupin.
Okay,
go.
good.
Bye, GG.
Bye, guys.
Bye, GG. Bye. You can thank Aiden for ruining your show. It was fun.
From all the garbage.
Oh, sorry.
Don't be sorry, Gangster Ghost.
Sorry.
Oh, I think Lupin was trying to make himself echo to like throw me off. That's like his attempt.
Yeah.
To stop. King, it does.
Kind of nice in here now.
I don't know why they.
What you doing?
Anyways, no, I just wanted to point out that they're just like take a show and like make it all some stupid video. Nobody wants to see.
Yeah.
Logan makes a good point in the chat.
House from that.
It's what Brother Pike put in the sandwich.
I think we can all agree at this point that AJ has made a terrible mistake.
He likes to take a poopin'.
Christian, what do you
I gotta
think
get back
about
to work,
Operation
but
Sandwich Sandwich?
I'm really happy that those guys are gone. So.
But Christian,
yes.
What do you think about Operation Syrup Sandwich?
What? He disappeared?
He did asking the hard questions, and he doesn't want to be around for it.
I don't really know what the syrup sandwich is, otherwise I would answer you.
Look, it's a top secret program.
Okay.
Bring back Lupin's channel. I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening. It's funny because YouTube would have given Lupin a reason for why his channel got terminated, like it does for anybody when their channels get terminated. But he's like trying to make it into this big like, oh, I don't know who did it.
It could be anybody if you really think about it. Hey, Achilles, you want to play this video game that nobody else cares about and like take over the stream and make it all about us?
Oh my goodness.
What you been doing?
What have I been doing?
Yeah.
I was going to read, actually.
Well, you go to read. Have you ever read that book, Book of Gilgamesh?
The Epic of Gilgamesh?
Yeah.
Well, it's not complete, unfortunately. We only have half of it.
But it talks about zombies.
But it ends on quite a cliffhanger because we only have half of it. That must be said.
Wait, you only have half the book?
Yeah.
Oh, but why? Why didn't you buy
Because
the
then you
entire
don't
book?
have the cool cliffhanger, Deviant.
Oh, okay. Lupin is live on his channel with all his friends.
Oh my gosh. Let's watch this invigorating content.
Yeah,
We kicked them out just so that we can go. Oh, it just seems too funny not to do, though. It really is. I see. I'm an avant-garde artist, Deviant. I'd like to think of myself as like in very minor, very humble terms, as like the internet Andy Warhol. You know, that like, finds innovative ways to present art that people haven't thought about, like the avant-garde art form of bullying somebody out of a stream only to go and watch their live stream anyway.
Phantom X is suggesting perhaps the author drowned in the flood before writing the second half, and we actually do have the whole thing.
Wow.
Does
Oh
that
my
blow
gosh.
your mind?
Oh my goodness. Phantom, you got to stop. You can only drop so many truth bombs in one day. Okay? The human mind can't comprehend that much wisdom all at once.
This is true.
It's like when you look at the Crystal Skull in the worst Indiana Jones movie ever put to film.
The last one?
Like far and away, it's not even close. There's one good moment in that entire movie, and it's spoiled in the trailer. And it's when freaking Shia LaBeouf looks at Indiana Jones and he's like, "You're a teacher?" He's like, "Part-time." That's it. That's the only part where I'm like, okay, that's an Indiana Jones movie. Everything else is a bunch of crap.
Which year did that movie come?
George Lucas and Steven Spielberg violated that franchise horribly.
Like
horribly. And I mean, South Park accurately portrayed that. I'm glad they did. It came out in 2008, 2007.
Yeah,
That's the only Indiana Jones movie I've seen in the theater,
That's just
Deviant. Let me just think of it that way.
years ago. That's
Think about
17
it that way.
years ago. I'm glad that you are still upset about it because that shows passion, and I applaud you for it.
That's the only Indiana Jones movie that I've ever seen in the theater. I didn't get to see Raiders of the Lost Ark in the theater. I didn't get to see Temple of Doom, which is an underrated film. One of, in my opinion, contends for the best one out of the entire trilogy. I don't care if people say Temple of Doom's a great movie. And Last Crusade, the best one, far and away, out of the entire... I mean, like, come on. You can't get better than The Last Crusade. I didn't get to see any of those in the theaters. No. I got to see the sloppy seconds. I got to see the dregs of the Indiana Jones franchise that Lucas and Spielberg cobbled together in the back room of some Hollywood studio somewhere and brought to life like Frankenstein's monster. Oh my god, I hate that movie.
Did you like the last one? The newer one?
No, I haven't seen it. I don't have the constitution to go and see that after Crystal Skull. I really don't.
Have you ever
Aliens?
considered the possibility that the reason why that is the worst of the movies is the fact that it is the only one you have seen in the movies?
No.
Could that
No.
be?
I resent that remark.
Okay.
I resent that remark, and I resent it because how is a theater going to change? Like, Last Crusade is just an objectively good movie. It just is. The plot points are fantastic. You get to see Indy as a kid, but you get to see him as a kid, but like in a cool point in his life. They don't like make him like a little 9-year-old kid like Lucas did with Anakin freaking Skywalker and the Phantom Menace. There's another movie, by the way. Yippee! I'm a little slave boy on a desert planet. My life should be miserable, but I look like I'm just having the time of my freaking life. Great choice, Lucas. Put the whole franchise in the arms of a 9-year-old little kid who doesn't know what he's doing.
Yep.
Fantastic. Don't make him a teenager where like he can actually have depth and range and the ability to realistically grow as a character. No, why would you do that? Ugh.
Actually, I think they skipped this
He thought this movie was going to be better than Titanic, and I hate Titanic, but it's an objectively better film than The Phantom Menace.
What do you hate about Titanic?
Overrated. It's overlong. It's sappy, and it's some of the most blatant Oscar bait you've ever seen in a movie. Please give us an Oscar. Oh, we're so epic. We're so sweeping. Oh, look at the themes in the movie that it explores. Oh my goodness, it's so iconic. Please make us iconic. It's just such a try-hard, like, oh my god. It's not one of those movies that feels an epic naturally, just like by the fact that it's just good and the content is good. It just shoehorns it in and expects you to just eat it like a pig eating his own crap out of a trough. I don't like it, but it's still better than The Phantom Menace, damn it.
Aiden, this is what Azo asked. Next, he will say Doom was a good.
Nah, I ain't that easily baitable, Azo. I already blew my top like a good 2 minutes ago. Sorry, you missed it. You missed it. Can you tell me how you really feel? No, I can't. YouTube Terms of Service prevents me from telling you how I really feel about those films.
That is an issue I have with so many things.
Look, I have guilty pleasures in movies. I like Michael Bay's first Transformers movie, okay? I have guilty pleasures that are just objectively bad films. But they're just good for me because I was in the right place at the right time and I saw it in the right context. In that context, Deviant, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
You can make a good movie. You can make a bad movie good by seeing it at the right age, in the right context. But I don't know if you can make a good movie bad by seeing it in the theater. I really don't.
Well, it depends on the public, the other participants, the volume, the snacks. Ooh.
You want to know something else? You ever heard of a guy named Roger Ebert?
No.
Okay. So Roger Ebert was, for a very long time, the most prolific critic. He was known as America's critic. And that should tell you everything that you need to know about Roger Ebert's taste. Everything. Because this is a guy that gave absolute tripe, like Titanic and like, oh, what was the one that the Garfield movie? Like, Movies like that, movies that don't challenge you in any real, like, significant way. He loved those. He ate out of the palm of the hand of every stereotypical feel-good slop that got thrown in his lap. But anything that was actually challenging, anything like Alien or Aliens or The Matrix or like just literally any movie whatsoever that actually challenges you on an intellectual level, he opined, he said, that's a bunch of crap. That's a bunch of stuff that isn't worth your time. You shouldn't go see that. That's how I feel about Christian's opinion on books. That's how I feel. Anything that challenges Christian, anything that motivates him to think beyond the immediate, oh, look, there's a big spectacle going on right now. Oh, look, this lady saying something that's real scary. Anything that actually freaking encourages you to look deeper than the bridge of your nose, he dislikes.
Well, he does read the Bible.
And I've got a bit of...
Just saying.
The views of Deviant Outcast not necessarily represent the views of Aiden London and Associates.
I'm kidding. Or am I?
See, Azzo's trying real hard with Dune. You know what, Azzo? You haven't seen nothing about Dune. Name me 3... No, you're not even on the show right now, so you're just going to look it up. Never mind. This is like when somebody's walking around in a Nirvana shirt, and you're like, okay, name 3 Nirvana songs. They're like, oh, man, shut up.
Obey the gangster ghost.
Yes.
Hello?
Hello.
My cheeks are fully clenched. What just happened?
What happened was
Aiden, spooky. You want to, you know, Azzo, class is now in session. Because Spooky said something that actually triggers me. He said something that actually gets me. Aiden's favorite movie is Home Alone 3. Fact. Because you know what? One of the movies that Roger Ebert said was just fantastic, it was great, was Home Alone 3. And you know what the worst part is? Do you know what the worst part about that tragedy of a review of Home Alone 3 from Roger Ebert is? The tragedy is the fact that he rated it higher than both of the original Home Alone movies, Deviant.
What?
Home Alone 3. I don't know if you've ever seen Home Alone 3, but it literally doesn't even have Macaulay Culkin in it. They literally don't even have Kevin McAllister in Home Alone. It's just some random kid in some random house that you don't care about.
I haven't seen it because it has the number 3 after it, which tells me, and I'm guessing it was released like 15 or 20 years after that.
But let me tell you what my experience watching. Have you seen the first 2 Home Alone movies?
Yes.
Okay. So you know that those films are classics. Like, there's so many moments in both of those movies that are like still in the cultural zeitgeist to this day. Fantastic movie about like maintaining hope in troubled times and maintaining an optimistic spirit and finding friends in troubled places that you might not expect to find, and realizing that the people that you were once afraid of are not in fact as like scary as you thought they were. Like, some great premises for a movie, right?
Yes.
All that, just throw it in the freaking trash. Just throw it in the shredder. And let's just introduce all the audience to this new kid that has nothing to do with the first 2 films. That sounds like a great idea. Sounds like a great... And you know, 90% of the American public threw it out. They were like, this is garbage. We don't like it. But you know what it didn't do? It didn't challenge anybody. It didn't present any deeper themes. Didn't make anybody think about anything deeper than the plot that was directly going on, and Roger Ebert loved that. He loved it so much. He rated that movie higher than both of the original Home Alone movies, and that is a crime against humanity.
I mean, who is this clown?
The worst part is it is your favorite movie. Oh, Phantom. Do you know what my experience watching Home Alone 3 was? I was literally like 9 years old, maybe 10 years old. And I had just watched the first 2 Home Alone movies, and I was all excited about the third one, and we didn't have it. So my parents took me to the video store to go rent Home Alone 3. And anybody that remembers the video store knows how sacred going to the video store was. It was an institution.
Yes.
And it was something that when you went on a pilgrimage, you only had a couple of selections that you could make when you went to the video store. It's not like your parents would just spoil you. You got 2, maybe 3 if they felt generous, different movies that you could select. And one of the movies that I unfortunately selected was Home Alone 3. And you need to keep in mind that context. When you're renting a movie from a movie rental place, you have more of an incentive to try and force yourself to like it than you do just watching a regular movie. It's kind of, I compare it to when like records and tapes and things like that were sold. You had to like the music that you were listening to because you just invested $20 in a single, and if you didn't like it, well, you're damn well gonna learn to like it because otherwise that's $20 down the drain. Anyways, the same applies to movie rentals. And even with that in mind, I put this movie on, saw that the kid that was in the movie wasn't Kevin, and the parents weren't the original parents, and not even 10 minutes elapsed before I shut it off and put it in the case and didn't watch another moment of that dreck again. That's my experience watching Home Alone 3.
I empathize with you. I actually truly do.
I felt
horrible.
I felt like Kevin McAllister if the Wet Bandits had actually caught him in the first movie. And they were like, we're gonna burn him with an iron, and then we're gonna bite one of his little fingers off one at a time. That's the terror that he felt in that moment was perhaps one iota of the dread that permeated my being when I saw this and realized that, oh my God, vaunted franchises can actually just go to crap. Like, they really can. The very last movie I saw was magical and wonderful and amazing, and this one is none of that whatsoever. Like, it was a life lesson
part
that
2
this
of
movie taught me.
Home Alone?
So, what was that? Sorry.
What, part 2 of Home Alone?
Yes.
Yes, Home Alone 2. Great movie. I would honestly say that Home Alone 2 might be just a tad bit better than the first one. They're both very good. But Home Alone 2 is fantastic. God, the humor is so great in that movie.
Home Alone 3.
I don't really have an opinion on Home Alone 3, Gangster Ghost.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Unfortunately, there are Home Alone 4 and 5 and 6 and 7. Those are things.
What?
Those are things. And they kept switching them out for different kids. Gangster Ghost, the fact that you said yeah to that, implying that you knew that already, makes me want to weep.
Sorry.
It makes me... Gangster Ghost, what movie have you not seen? Is what I'm curious. What piece of media have you not watched?
Mean Girls? I've only seen a little bit of it.
That's genuinely surprising to me that you haven't seen. I don't know why. I can't pin down an actual specific... God, this is so much better than listening to Lupin and Achilles ramble on, by the way. I just wanted to say that really quickly. This is actually, like, entertaining. And this actually, like, brings a sense that we're trying to, like, make the audience engaged in what we're doing as well as, like, having a nice, natural conversation about things and my lack of opinion about Home Alone 3. Like, that...
Mean Girls, I've probably seen a little bit, but I didn't actually watch the movie. My brother's girlfriend watched it before. But
Didn't Home Alone 3 have Walter Matthau, though? I don't know. I didn't see it long enough to know if he was in it or not, quite frankly, Spooky.
I'm not sure. Did you ever see... I tried watching this movie, but I couldn't stand it. Bracket Horror Picture Show?
No, you didn't like it?
No. Did you?
I didn't. I've never watched it.
But I thought it was based on you.
Oh, you know what's another movie? You know what's another movie that Roger Ebert said was crap?
What?
Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
What?
An absolutely fantastic film
Yes.
that is cinematographically very bold, takes risks that you've never seen another movie
Oh,
take,
it's a fantastic movie.
and ultimately serves as an analogy for the hippie movement coming to an end and the idealism of the 1960s and 50s kind of falling away into the realities of the 70s and the American recession that took place in that time. Like, fantastic film.
Oh,
Roger Ebert said that it was nothing but a quote-unquote confusing mess.
Okay, do you want me to lower? Maybe you already knew this, but my heart sank when I read this. Apparently, Roger Ebert received a Pulitzer Prize.
That's right.
As a critic, he was the first to do so.
That's right. That's right.
That makes me want to.
That's no Deviant. That's correct. This was America's critic, Deviant.
Oh my
god. Aiden, what's that movie? Did that have Johnny Depp in it? Where he went to Las Vegas?
Which one? Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas? I think that had Johnny Depp, didn't it?
Yeah, it had. Did it have it? Because I remember his one where he went to Las Vegas and he saw these weird alien-looking creatures.
Yeah, that's Fear and Loathing.
Oh.
That's a great movie.
Yes.
Oh, do you know Von Helton said he could push back storms and save people's
Oh,
lives?
wow, really?
He's so jealous.
He can push back storms, but he can't push a sponge back and forth in his bathtub. Interesting how that works.
And his friend got arrested on YouTube.
Yeah, I saw that. I think that was Missing Maud that got arrested, wasn't it?
No, it was.
She was like in a Walmart and like just rambling in a McDonald's at a Walmart about like, I'm gonna go to my car, I'm drunk, I'm gonna kill people, I'm Missing Maud. Then she got like arrested and taken away. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make Missing Maud smile right now because I know she's going through it right now, and I'm trying to ease her suffering with a bit of humor.
By calling her a drunk.
A crazed drunkard that rambles in a Walmart McDonald's. Look, I told you before, Deviant, this is how I express affection. All right?
I know.
I have a broken mind, and I was conditioned at a young age that this is how you're supposed to express affection towards your fellow man.
Yes, this is true. We are all weeping for you.
You really shouldn't, because it's a waste of time.
I know, but still.
You can't weep harder than I do. See? Thanks. Aw. Given her just saying thanks flatly without like any lull or intonation to that, I could tell she really took that to heart. Thank you, Missing Maud, for being a good sport and quite frankly for putting up with my ass. It's not an easy thing.
That is true.
All 18 sets of my parents while I was growing up could attest that it's not easy dealing with me.
Oh, that's such a horrible statement. On so many levels.
It's great because it can go so many different ways depending on how messed up your view of the world is. It's great. Because you could be like, oh, they just got sick and tired of him, or oh, he brutally murdered them, or oh, he like provided horrible evidence directly linking somebody to a murder that occurred in 2004 in Buffalo, New York, that they actually had nothing to do with whatsoever. You know, things like that, right?
Yeah, like random stuff
Nothing
that
specific, you
isn't
know?
specific at all. Oh, poor world. Poor world. Oh, it's kind of
I have to
stormy here
work
too.
in 2 hours and 10 minutes, and I don't want to, you know? I really would just rather that they give me the money for doing nothing.
Oh, really?
I would. No, I would. Like, just I'm just gonna level with you guys for a moment and tell a deep, dark secret. I wish that I didn't have to work for my money, you know? That would be nice. That would be nice.
Yeah.
I wish I could maintain the independence of, like, not having to live with my parents and not having the final word of every single decision that I make in my life being dictated by my parents. But I'd also like the ability to, like, not work and, like, not really put any effort into anything.
You know,
That'd be good.
speaking
That'd be
about
nice.
avant-garde thinking.
Speaking of avant-garde thinking, we should talk about Walmarts and how you definitely shouldn't steal from them. You definitely should. I'm never going to encourage. I mean, sure, it's a multi-billion-dollar corporation that doesn't want to hire any workers of any kind. And I mean, like, sure, their security is, like, lackluster to the point of it being literally laughable. And I mean, like, sure, the employees that they do hire are, like, horribly mistreated and are paid minimum wage, so really wouldn't care if you stole from them anyway. But I'm not saying to steal from Wal. I mean, nobody will catch you. No one will stop you. And, like, you could get away with it very easily, but don't do that, is what I'm saying. Don't take money out of the Walton family's pocket, because that's money that they could be spending on their 7th yacht. So don't steal from Walmart, everybody. That's bad.
So I've heard from very reliable sources that if you get caught stealing at Walmart, you're banned from every Walmart everywhere for life.
Yeah, but how do they enforce that? That's always what I've wondered. Like, you're banned from everyone. Do you think that, like, the Walmart has, like, a 1990s-esque, like, secret agent movie, like,
But of course.
camera that's, like, scanning faces as they walk in? Facial recognition acquired. 92.7% match to Aiden Linden. Initiating machine guns.
It could happen.
Oh my god, they got my lower spinal cord! No, I can't walk anymore! Finishing him off.
RoboCop, the Walmart edition.
You have 10 seconds to comply. I put the stolen goods down. You have 7 seconds to comply. No. You know, if you want to talk about a movie that got the, like, predicted the future, frickin' RoboCop, I think, gets it closer than any other movie I've ever seen, and I wish that wasn't a joke, but like, tell me what they didn't get right is what I want to know.
Well, I haven't really seen a RoboCop yet. But maybe that's because I live in
Here we
Sweden.
go. Here we go. All right. I know that you guys in Sweden can't afford such things because you're a Neolithic society. Try to put on your, like, Try to put on your like crystalline hat instead of a tinfoil hat for a moment, okay? Put on your shaman's gown for a moment, all right? And think about this for a moment.
Yeah, sure. It's
Have you
because we
ever?
can't afford it.
That's right. So, anyways, Deviant,
Yes.
have you ever not seen a RoboCop before? Have you ever not seen one?
Yes. Many
Shit.
times.
Sorry, everyone.
Shit. Well, what about in this very room, Deviant? What about that?
You're RoboCop.
Gotcha.
This guy's RoboCop.
They look at Lupin's liver, and he's like, "Holy Christ! Holy Christ! There's nothing left."
He's a Jesuit priest. Questioning my child.
That he is. That he is.
My machine gun sounds like a Wookiee.
Are you there?
Yeah, I think Gangster Ghost was about to
Oh, were you gonna say something, Gangster Ghost? I'm sorry.
Sorry, I had to shut the show down. I had to be doing something at 5.
Censorship!
Oh.
Censorship! Censorship! Heck
no.
no, we won't go. Heck no, we won't go. Heck no. Come on, Deviant. Picket line. Come on. Heck no, we won't go. Heck no, we won't
I'm too
go.
loyal to Gangster Ghost. I can't go against his wishes.
Oh, thank you. Sorry about
You know, which side are you on? Which side are you on?
Let me show you something.
Wow, just cross the picket line, Deviant. That's fine. That's fine.
Look.
So much for blue collar solidarity.
Oh my goodness. Stony.
Oh my goodness.
The Pike?
Yeah.
Huh?
How about that?
That was scary.
It was. I was confused.
A Jesuit priest and just a Jesuit. They're both part of the Jesuit order.
Gangster Ghost, I'd like to announce that I'm doing a sit-in in protest of you shutting the show down.
Oh, you don't have to leave after the show. I have to shut down.
Well, if you're okay with me doing a sit-in, there's not much of a point, is there? Like, you know, civil rights movement, if they just like sat in at like white-only restaurants and stuff, and everyone was just like, that's okay, let's just go on about our day. That wouldn't have been all that effective, would it? Like, come on, man, you gotta get mad.
I'm mad.
Beat me with the billy club and throw some tear gas at me or something. Come on.
I'll throw Burr Pike at you.
I don't think you could pick him up with all the Chinese food he's been eating.
There's a Jesuit priest, and you've been
I'm sure Dan's gonna get on me now. Aiden, did you just fat shame Christian Pike?
Oh, never mind.
All right. Have a good one, guys.
Sorry,
Take
I have to
care.
go. Take care.
It's okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Take care.
Have a good one.